I'm gonna go here. I'm like mostly prepared. Just gotta do that. There we go. Hey. That's weird. I popped up for a moment even though VD2 was like minimized, and then... It is time for some encounters in space. We're having encounters in space. Funny how that happens. Dodging more DMCAs if possible.
The initial fighting lasted over 1 month and saw both sides lose half their respective populations. People were horrified by the indescribable atrocities that had been committed in the name of independence. 8 months had passed since the rebellion began.
8 months have passed. I'm waiting for a certain one to play, in all honesty. To get uncanny CG Amuro and everything like that. Adam, where's the manual? Are you gonna show the manual? Nah. I know how to play this game, mostly. I also forgot to download it, teehee. You're gonna hear me typing. I might be going to get the manual. Who knows? I also just really like this title theme song. It's very good. This game has a very special place in the Adam Pantheon, Zeitgeist, whatever terminology you want to use here. Hey, Moore, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. I went and downloaded the manual, so we're gonna take a look at that real quick. But also, there's like I can hear the disc being read over there, so the load times are slow, and it just makes me sweat a little bit because it's kind of like, but it's just for like the demo of this one bit where the music like starts first, and you know, I gotta wait for it to finish loading in everything before I can press the start button proper. But I want the demo to cycle into the Uncanny Valley 3D model. Here we go. I hope you enjoyed 3D Amuro and Sayla. They're horrifying.
All hands, combat status 1. Get the mobile suits ready to launch.
All units, confirm launching order from catapult.
This game is admittedly mixed low, so I'm gonna have to turn it up.
Good luck out there, Ensign guy.
Yeah, you can count on me.
Mechanics, hurry up and get out of there. Roy Buster 006 and 005 ready to launch.
I already told you I know. Now get back or you'll be blown away.
006, please launch.
Sailor 006 launching.
Space. Amuro, let's do it.
Look at uncanny, horrible looking, uncanny.
It's not really my style to hang back and hide behind a lady.
Here we go.
Is that you, Slager? You're jumping the gun. They've split up in different directions. Hayato, Sayla, Lieutenant Slager.
I'm going below.
Ah! Kai, you're being too careless.
And then Kai got owned. The end.
Nice move.
There's uncanny 3D model Sayla.
White base, do you copy? I'm coming in for backup.
White base is having a bad time.
Maneuvers.
Yes, sir. Number 6 block was hit.
Increase the anti-air missile barrage. Main weapons. Target the Musai's left wing with the mega particle cannon.
Tell the 2 Rickdoms to fall back. They're in the way of our cannons. We'll use the camel and the Swammel to get the Trojan horse.
The Trojan horse is
What?
quite one
I
of
can't hear you.
There's no sign of the Gundam, sir.
Whose Rickdom is that?
He says he hasn't seen the Gundam.
That's impossible. The Gundam has to be somewhere.
Just
Where
knows that
is it?
psychically. Meanwhile,
Something's approaching from dead ahead.
What?
Amuro just blows up a Musai, it's fine. Also, it is picking up the loud trucks outside. God, it's so terrible. You look so doughy in a 3D form.
It's the Gundam, the white one.
Rip those two guys. I wish I could have found the new type sound, but I had trouble finding it.
Monster! Bring that thing down no matter what!
Keep it real with you, Amuro. I think blowing up the bridge was enough. But they did it. Yippee! There will be more encounters in space. Let me know if this is a little too loud, because like the mixing on the game itself is like really quiet. Let's get to the main menu, and then I will go through the main menu. But first, manual time. Oh boy. Who are these jokers? I bet they're cool, though. So, I'll go into it, but there's a fun fact about this one. Your war records and story progression. Yippee! So, this is 2003. We have analog control. Very good. Love to see it. Dedicated melee button, dedicated sub-weapon, main weapon button. It plays kind of like a traditional Gundam game. Traditional, quote-unquote, but, you know, it's 2003. I think this and Federation vs. Zeon were, like, setting the standards, but, you know. Story. Is year 0079, the Universal Century. Side 3, Cluster Colonies. We know that, but 0083, more than 3 years have passed since 1 year. As the Earth Federation rebuilds its shattered fleet, launches a secret Gundam development project to create advanced new mobile suits. Meanwhile, the remnants of Zeon begin their revenge against the Federation. So, I think I don't think it was airing. Like, I think 0083 had already aired on Toonami by this point, on the midnight run. I think the Blu-rays were coming out, so they had the Blu-rays. Wow, this is 2003. Blu-rays were not a thing. The DVDs were coming out, so there was a little bit of a push for 0083. But here explains the white base mode, where you go through Amore, thoroughbred mode. So they actually created a whole new campaign for
into gigantic orbiting space
involving the other, like another side story Pegasus class ship, Thoroughbred, and the Gundam's
where
Unit
people
4
are
and
born
5.
and raised.
This would end up getting adapted into its own manga, and it would show up in SD Gundam G Generation's Genesis. Ace Pilot is actually a bunch of like side stories of various lengths, going from some pilots in 0079 and some in 0083.
The cluster of colonies
You can train your own pilot. This doesn't really do
proclaimed itself
anything.
the
It's just kind of a fun
principality
little
of
thing you can
and
do
launched a war of
to, like,
independence against the Earth
create a
Federation.
character that only
The
gets
initial
applied to
fighting
in
lasted over
versus
1
mode.
month and saw both sides lose half
And then
their
you gallery
respective
options, something
populations.
like that.
People were horrified by the indescribable atrocities that had been committed
The
in the
UI
name of
is more
independence.
akin
8
to
months
like
had passed since the rebellion began.
Gundam
They were at a
Versus at this
stalemate.
point, instead of the kind of a mess that Journey to Jabura was. You get a special attack. Some units have no special attack. So, yeah. We can't call it rail, like... It is a little Star Foxy in nature, where there is, like, a on-rails mode, and then later a all-range mode. But here it's called Root Tube and Battlesphere. Most of the game takes place in, like, an all-range kind of area. But every so often you're on the it's a rail shooter. More here, less here. Combat and lock on. Square to attack with your sub weapon. You attack usually with Vulcans because we're gonna be seeing the Gundam a lot today. This is gonna be a shorter stream. Whatever I don't get to, I'll get to tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a longer stream because I plan on starting Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam tomorrow. The special gate is filled up. Hold R1 and R2. Press square. You get support by hitting select. A little bit more intuitive. You can land on ships. This serves next to no purpose, but it's still really cool. And someone like Amuro can do multi-lock on. In the creative pilot mode, the only time you could do multi-lock on is, like, I think it's either by making your pilot a new type or giving it a special ability. I'll run through that later, but yeah, it talks about mission mode here. You pick your pilot's looks from either Fetties or Zeons. Select your stage, select your units and your weapons independent, depending on the mission. And then you upgrade your stats. Like you got, you know, fight sub-weapon armor, maneuver mobility, shield strength with your unit,
Right. I mean, we're
and your
no
weapon,
cowards, but
and
we
then
are
you get the select skills for your pilot with the experience points that you get. You only get 8, so if you fuck up missions during this, then well, you know, your pilot's gonna suck. But hey, remember yesterday how I was talking about, like, oh yeah, there was like, Bandai had a push to get Gundam over here, official website and everything. Here's the battle-scarred 4.5 deluxe action figures going on here. All G Gundam. I think that's Zeus Gundam, but I don't know. But it was there. Like, there's God, there's Maxter, there's Spiegel. Like, it's funny to see the G Gundam units all battle scarred and everything, where it was probably more applicable to, like, wartime stuff. Like, the GPO2 had a battle scarred one. I think the original Gundam had one. It's a Gundam! Yeah, available on DVD now was G, Char's Counterattack, Endless Waltz, 0083, 0080, and I'm pretty certain that one is Brain. You're forgetting 8th MS Team. So yeah, they were trying to push it. It was 2003. Also, Lupin a third game, by the way.
It's not really my style to hang
I know
back
nothing
and
about
hide
this
behind a
game.
lady.
Steal the King's Treasure and unlock a multi-mode mini game. Available winter 2003. I need to get into Lupin more, but hey. That's the instruction manual. Let's get into the game proper. I like to try to get through most of white base mode. Oh, that's some fun input lag. This is gonna be great. So the back of the box, granted, I'm just gonna go in here real quick for you, viewer. The back of the box says, oh, over 70 playable units. They're not wrong. Because it's like, the music in this game is loud. This is going to be an audio balancing thing. Like, 29 playable units and viewable units for the Federation. And, like, this does include, you know, stuff like the Saberfish, and just the heavy armed fighters that they use. The core booster itself. And you get to view the model and everything. It's honestly like, the 3D models in this game are, like, pretty cool for what it's worth. Zeon starts out, you know, you get to see the Zaku 1, the Zaku 2. Like, you get a cool model viewer in here. 46 unlockable Zeon units. Who's everyone's favorite, the Rick Dog? One of my favorites. One of my more favorite, like, it's not a robust unit viewer, but it's still cool. It's still a cool thing that's there, and I like it. There's the Gattle. Big Row's immediately viewable. And then there's Extra. So, fun fact, they shoved in, they shoved in 6 outside of the, one-year war units that are playable in Versus Mode. Burning/God, the Master Gundam, Wing Gundam 0, and Tall Geese 3. Now, of course, because they had these models on hand, of course, these would be the ones that would be put into Battle Assault 3, but now, and they have 2 seed units. Granted, at this point, they never really made mention of seed, but I remember on the box them talking about, like, oh yeah, we have 2 brand new original units of this thing. So me, as, you know, teenager at the point, did not realize that these 2 here were Gundam seed units. The seed wouldn't be happening for like another year or so with that broadcast. So I thought these 2 were original to the series and not the Gundam Unit 4 and 5, but very cool. Let's start white base mode. There's also tutorials. I played this game a lot as a kid. Like, this did not hit my top 100, unfortunately,
it is the year
but
79 of the Universal Century. 8 months have
I
passed
enjoyed this
since
game.
the Principality
Anyways,
of
let's enjoy
Zeon
the,
and the Earth
cutscene.
Federation began fighting. They are at a stalemate. Amuro Ray, a mere boy and a civilian, has a fateful encounter with the Federation's newest mobile suit when he finds himself in the middle of a Zeon attack.
It turned on.
In his first battle, Amuro defeated the Zeon mobile suits and escaped to Earth with the White Base. Through the fates of war, the Federation ship is crewed and operated by civilian youths. Char Aznable, the Red Comet, tracks the White Base as it flees space.
Let's see, shall we? Let's test the reaction time of your brand new mobile suit.
A battle in North America ends the life of Garma Zabi, a son of the ruling Zabi family. Later on in Asia, guerrilla warfare expert Ramba Ra leads the Zeon forces.
Now I'm really impressed with you.
I'm just getting a primer on, you know, what happens in the first half of Gundam.
Many comrades fall in battles.
Miss Matilda.
All the people who die.
Miss Matilda!
Belfast, the Atlantic Ocean.
Seriously, they show everyone that ends up dying.
Jaburo. As they prevail again and again against overwhelming odds, the crew of the White Base matures.
Am I to understand that the White Base's only purpose is to serve as the bait when you spring the trap on the enemy, sir?
Lieutenant Slager Law, I sure am glad to have been transferred here.
Inevitably, they return to the battlefield of space.
So now we
All
start.
hands, combat status
We've gone
1.
to space.
There's an enemy ship approaching from behind us, but it's alone.
One ship, Ensign Murat. Increase our speed at point E300 as planned. Concentrate on
Probably be
attacking the enemy forces ahead of us.
Now, if you're listening and you're like, hey, wait a minute, the voices seem a little low compared to the music, you'd be correct. We've encountered an enemy fleet in our orbit. We must break through and proceed to Site 6. Enemy ship is approaching from the rear. You must engage and destroy the ships ahead before we attack from both sides. Mission objective, destruction of main enemy fleet. Mission failure, destruction of your unit. Unit, Gundam, weapon beam rifle. Essentially playing out the opening demo cutscene for this first mission. So I think it's probably due to the capture card.
Amuro, let's do it.
But it's a bit of a shame that like on my TV this looks a lot sharper, and like on the preview it's kind of like not as sharp, but
It's not really
it still
my
looks
style
really
to
good.
hang back and hide behind a lady.
Anyways,
Is that you, Slager? You're jumping the gun. Rushing in like that will only get you shot down.
this is the on rails mode, the tube mode, as it were.
There.
Pretty easy, just simply eases you into the game, like what you're gonna run into. We don't get something nearly as cool.
No screw-ups.
Now we're in the all-range mode.
Where is it?
Let's just do it. Gundam, I'm ready to back you up.
Fly around. It can be a little disorienting at first, doing this mode, because of how it works. But ultimately, it's pretty fun. Like, it's nothing anything robust in the grand scheme of things. I don't think I have a special. I should have a special attack. The Zanzibar?
I've taken some damage, Lieutenant Wright. Returning to the White Base.
I understand. You can man the cannon on the White Base instead.
On one condition. I won't do it unless we're facing the enemy head-on.
Surprising. I thought Dren could have held out at least until I arrived.
Zanzibar's here. Despite having a shield, there is no dedicated block button this time around.
Horses and brood.
Well, you have a shield meter, but you don't have a dedicated block button. So you just gotta be dodging.
What? Is my big road too fast for you?
Also, we gotta fight the Bravo.
It's Shar. He's the only one who would attack with that kind of reckless abandon.
How's this? That'll teach them for trying to ram my ship.
I can't stay depressed for the rest of my life. Let's go, Amuro.
I'll show you what a big road can
Hey,
do.
Kai.
The faster it is, the less accurate the shot. Hit!
Gundam Special is just a barrage of,
What the? You're done. Take it away. Hit! Shield!
We only hit the shield. We're fine. Oh god, where did you come from? Behind me, clearly, but, you know.
Launch! You're too slow.
Wonder if any of that will hit. I think it's a little too fast.
Right there.
What's with that enemy pilot?
Got him.
The White Base makes its way to Side 6, its crew exhausted from battle fatigue. However, Shar is also headed to Side 6.
Look at that
Dozal
dopey
Zabi,
smile.
believing Shar to be incompetent for failing to protect his brother Garma, deploys the Conscon Mobile Assault Force presently based at Solomon.
Rank B. I think getting better ranks unlocks other mobile suits. Don't quote me on that one.
Side 6, a group of neutral colonies which sides with neither the Federation nor the Zeon forces. While the White Base makes a quick stop for repairs, Amuro has a fateful encounter.
Yeah, that poor bird. Were you fond of it?
Isn't it sad to watch something beautiful grow old and perish? Your eyes are so beautiful.
Sorry to splash you. I'm afraid the driver's still a novice.
I know you.
Somehow, I really do know who you are.
I know who
I can
you
understand
are.
why you'd
You're
be a
that
little
guy.
nervous around an enemy soldier. But don't you think a word of thanks would be in order at the very least?
Anyways, time for the mission where we come outside of Side 6.
I like this cockpit, but not enough to die in it. Hey, Bridge, are you gonna launch us or what?
I'm starting to get used to it. I can tell by myself.
Enemy fleet has intercepted White Base near Side 6. Top priority is protection of the White Base. Mobile suit combat is expected. We should concentrate on destroying enemy ships. Mission objective, yeah. Gonna be the Gundam for a little bit here. I say we're gonna be the Gundam a little bit here. You're just the Gundam for the entirety of this story mode. Gotta load in.
Those damn suits with the skirts, they bug me.
Attack the Musai in the rear. You can't return fire yet.
So the whole thing at this point is coming out of Side 6. Zeon was like setting up so they're setting ducks because of the colony treaty. So we're gonna set up and just shoot at them when they come out, and they'll be setting ducks. But it's like, no Amuro's here, you fools. And Amuro just counts how many Rickdoms he takes out.
3.
I'll cover you.
4. 5. There. 6.
It's almost like he can predict our moves or something.
7.
Only a little.
It's gotta be a fluke or luck or something.
There.
Now I could go land on White Base if I really wanted to, but I don't want to.
Not all of them. All 12 of the Rickdoms were shot down. He's inhuman.
Sir, the Gundam's coming back.
Fire back! Shaw's probably watching.
The white mobile
Yeah, I
suit will win.
Huh? But the Gundam isn't on the screen yet.
I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get you.
Let's take them out. Ram them. Smash the chibi right into the side of that damn Trojan horse.
White Base took some hits, but it'll be fine. You know what? This is you know what? Let's go. Let's go save the White Base from the Zaku space type. That which is funny because it can take a little bit more damage than the Doms could. Anyways, the special attack in this game is usually best used for just taking out enemy warships. Shive's dead. We did it. Blew it up before it could blow up White Base. Victory is
See,
ours.
The white mobile suit won.
It seems the Gundam pilot's new type senses are beginning to awaken. The same level as you, or even greater.
Yes.
After the encounter with the mysterious girl Lala and his rival Shar, Amuro bids his father Temray farewell and leaves the crossroads of Side 6 behind. His next destination? Solomon.
Did it. Rank D. I suck. Not that I'm aiming for, like, feats of gamership here. This is just mostly play through the video game. I know I can beat, like, the main story timeline for Gundam vs. Eta Gundam
Space
and, like...
Fortress Solomon. Forward base
a
of
long
Xeon's
stream,
Space
but
Attack Force. Its fall would secure the Federation's counteroffensive. The Tianum Second Fleet joins the assault, transporting a new weapon from Jaburo. The conquest of Solomon is at hand.
Commandant Wakane's Third Fleet will lead the attack on Solomon. Its task
We're already
will
at
be to
Solomon.
engage and exhaust the enemy's defensive units until
Battle capture space. No one cares, right? Battle capture Space Force Solomon has begun. It is a vital base for Xeons. Heavy resistance is expected. Reach an opening for the fleet while destroying enemy defending units. It's expected to be a long battle, so conserve your strength. Yep, destroy, don't die, etc., etc.
Amuro, let's do it.
We've got to load in the cut-in to Amuro. Like, it's got to take a few seconds. Like, we got to find Amuro on the disc.
Remember, it's Solomon. Be cautious in your attacks.
All right, let's get this thing started.
The fleet will advance on Solomon.
Public units launching.
I love the faceless pilots there. Like, all right, this is how we represent generic units. They just don't have a face.
All ships prepare for missile attack.
Apparently I have to defend Salamis's Ugh.
Launch mobile suit teams.
Attack!
Oh yeah, there's going to be a lot of space here today. One could easily argue it's going to be all space.
Amuro, let's go. You're done. Come on, hit.
Probably blow up these missiles. Probably. Ah well. Salamis can take it.
You're done.
Yeah, you know, it seems unlikely, and yet here we are, having multiple encounters. Curious, that.
The main fleet is going to fire the new weapon.
New weapon?
Oh yeah, the solar ray.
3, 2, focusing on target.
Where we just fire the power of the sun. Literally.
Solomon's burning up! This is the Federation's new weapon!
Federation really though, no way. War crimes are cool, actually. Is the solar cannon really a war crime, Adam? Just a little bit. Just moderate war crimes.
We're launching. Mobile suit. Buy us time.
Yes, sir.
Did I blow up the Chevet? I don't know. Yeah, we can't blame the sun for just existing. That's just rude.
I can't get in, but I'll support you from here. I gotta hand it to myself. I'm pretty good.
Yeah, it's not a war crime if you're the victor. Funnily enough, in Gundam Origin, that's how Dozle justifies the gassing and murdering of everyone in one of the Psi 2 colonies. Because it's like, oh man, if we don't actually win this with the colony drop, we are definitely going to be tried as awful war criminals. Which, you know.
I'm forcing my way in!
Did that end up working?
Yes, I can
No.
force my way in from here.
That colony did kind of split up in a few parts and
It's the Gundam. We'll keep
completely fuck up Australia.
Are you coming? Switch. I'll take care of the rest.
I do like this sequence of, like, flying through the corridors of Solomon, just shooting stuff.
There.
You know, just Sydney. Not like anyone lived in Sydney or anything. It was like Sydney, I think one of them fell in the ocean, like one part fell in the ocean and another part hit North America. Which North America would get at least one full colony drop on it. And that's how, like, the Titans were like, oh, well, that's why we're going to become the Titans. The Xeon Remnants dropped the colony on the bread belt of the entire Earth, so now everyone's starving.
Is this a storage facility? An enemy unit?
I don't know. What do you think, Amro?
You're done.
Certainly did get quiet here. One moment. Oh, did I accidentally hit retry instead of good loading screen. It's fine. It puts me right back here. Apparently I have full health. I took a hit on my shield. It's fine.
The shield. Is
My
this
shield.
a storage facility? An enemy unit? There.
Also, this game has a scrutable lock-on system, making it far more enjoyable.
You're done.
Alright, well, we did it, I think, maybe. Okay. Drop something. This time, Adam, press the start button. Alright, cool music's back. We just needed to take a quick music break to blow up all those Akus.
Another ship.
We're launching. Mobile suits. Buy us time.
There.
Granted, machine gun fire doesn't do much to the Gundam. As you know, it's proven in the anime that the Zaku machine guns tend not to do much towards lunar titanium armor. So it feels nice not getting completely and utterly owned by, you know, machine gun fire. Yeah, just be a new type about it. Hi Molly, I hope you're doing well today. Hello, missiles. Decent is good. Decent's better than bad. My philosophy, at least. Fortunately, no DOMs to blind me right now, but you never know. They could show up. That's exactly the noise that we're getting here. That'd be right there. It's not nearly as loud because, you know, the audio mixing in this game is a bit strange, but there we go. I suppose you want me to blow up everything on the... Don't have them set up more buttons. Yeah. This is exactly what Mobile Suit Combat sounds like. All those redeems at the same time. Press all the buttons. That's why they're there. Press the buttons.
Something's over there.
Missing? Okay. Hey, look at it. It's everyone's favorite.
What's that?
Medium jam. Medium jam is what happens when we play video games.
No, beams don't have any effect on it.
It's too strong for us.
I have a feeling that guy died.
See? Once the big Zom is mass-produced, we'll put an end to the Federation in no time. Once the big Zom is mass-produced, we'll put an end to the Federation in no time.
That line is so good, it had to be said twice. But yeah, there's nothing I can do against the Big Zam right now, because it still has its eye field.
Deflected the beams. There.
We gotta take out the support Zaku's right now.
Before we lose any more men.
Now, completely fun fact. Hi, Disaster Millennial. I hope you're doing good today. Also, if I didn't say hi to you, Oblivion, I apologize. I hope you're having a good day today. Now, my Vulcans can damage the Big Zam, but the Vulcans are doing nothing. I can hit it with my beam saber. Eye fields don't stop beam sabers. They just stop beam weapons, but not sabers. Completely different. Rude. I'm trying to defeat one of your supreme commanding officers here.
I won't get hit. Launch! Go down in flame. Let's get me with that.
Okay, now we have the actually new cutscene.
You mean we'll have to move closer to have a chance at getting through that magnetic field?
I'm sure your Gundam can take care of it. It sounds pretty desperate, but this is what war is like.
Below, anti-air defenses. Not done yet.
Rip Slugger, he got towed.
They got him.
Did the field generator get hit?
Slugger's sacrifice won't be in vain.
There.
Just need to get close enough to the Big Zam to, like, get the lock on.
There.
Problem is, there's a lot of DOMs coming in.
There! Don't underestimate me. Take it away.
It's very funny to me, though, that the Big Zam can do evasive maneuvers like that. Ah!
There!
Dom, you're being annoying.
There! Take it away! That gets me, babe. You're asking for it. There!
Let me defeat your commanding officer in peace. Don't Zombie.
I don't get it. How could a single mobile suit? How could it defeat the Big Zom? I won't let a punk like you beat me.
Huh? Who is this guy? What's that?
For the glory of Sion, I will never let a punk like you beat me. Never!
There's nothing we can do for Solomon now. We'd best move ahead to Texas Colony and resume the fight there.
Both sides had suffered great losses when the Battle of Solomon was finally over. Dozel Zabi was killed in action, while the White Base lost the respected Lieutenant Slager Law.
Our losses were great, but we can be thankful we saved the Lady Zena and Princess Minerva.
All that shooting and I got a C rank. But yeah, we won Solomon. Dozel's dead. While Dozel was just... Oh, we got to hear about Texas Colony.
Originally built for recreation and the raising of livestock, the colony has turned into a desert as of late, resulting in it being abandoned by its population. Assigned to mop-up duty, the White Base enters the debris-filled Texas zone on a search for any enemy vessels that might have escaped the Battle of Solomon. Waiting for them is Captain McCuve, the wily commander who'd given them such a difficult time while they were on Earth.
When you spot the Gundam, lure it toward Texas. That will make it easier for me in the Guyane.
Yes, sir. That's our intention.
We might have detected the enemy fleet. Launch immediately.
I was
Big
trying
Raptor,
to relax after
yep, we're at
almost
Space
losing my life.
Texas. Mostly due to neglect. Because, like, in the grand scheme of things, colony ecosystems are kind of like really delicate things that need like constant attention. And when Texas Colony was just kind of like, hey, you know what, this isn't working out, everyone just dipped. There's more to it with Texas Colony, but... Following the capture of Solomon, the Federation is now preparing the launch of Operation Star 1, final assault on the Principality of Zeon. We received reports of enemy movement throughout the Shoal Zone of Psi-5 space. Suspect an enemy fleet is in the area. The order to investigate. Destroy all enemies as they are located. The area is littered with debris and meteorites. Now, incredibly fun fact. This game is named after the third Gundam compilation movie,
Amuro, let's
Encounters in Space. Hell, Journey to the Jabro is actually technically named after the first compilation movie. One moment.
I can see him. 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 I
in to give backup. Roger.
My wife wanted to tell me something. But, yeah, so, despite the fact that this is named Encounters in Space, it actually has scenes from, the TV show that were cut out in the movie. Like, the Bravo fight is in the TV, but it's not present in the movie because it was considered, you know, filler. And, Texas Colony,
Nice move.
You're done.
the encounter here at Texas is actually cut out as well in the movie. So, it's following the TV series instead of the movie proper, which I think is very funny.
The Gundam I've been waiting for.
I'll get you. You're too slow.
Wow, the Gian is just being a jerk. This is why when people are like, oh, you could just get away with watching the compilation movies for Gundam, I very much disagree with that. Like, yes, there is some chaff in the original series, like Salt Quest.
Roger.
Salt Quest is 100% like haha filler that happens.
You're so naive.
But
Gotcha.
it also, like, when you consider Odessa literally the turning point of the war for the Federation filler, I'm gonna have to just stop you right there and say y'all crazy. Like, Odessa's legitimately important in my opinion, and like cutting it out is kind of like, what? And you don't get the fight with Mikuve in the movie either, which is what's happening right now.
The Elmeth still hasn't arrived at Texas Colony yet? Well, we can be thankful my Gelgoog is here. It's Mikuve. Still, I can't let an ally fight alone. This flight could double as a field test while I go greet Mikuve.
Here's the one time where
You coward.
we are technically in space, but not in space. Because we have a fight in Texas Colony. Now, for the record, if I recall correctly, the gravity's still working in Texas Colony, but for the sake of just having a cool, dramatic fight against Mikuve, the gravity is not working, and the Gundam is completely and fully possible of flight. You know what? I agree with that hatchet order, to be honest with you.
A red mobile suit? It must be Char.
Char, fall back. Your present mission has nothing to do with fighting the Gundam.
I'm not going to stand idly by while an ally is in trouble.
Mind you,
I lured the Gundam.
I do think the Texas Colony stuff is just kind of fluff, but the Yan's kind of cool.
There! I see.
See, you say that, Oblivion, but this game will teach us that that's not the truth. It is so much not the truth that the pilot gets agitated about it. No, I rephrased that wrong. People assume that's the truth so much, they get agitated about it. The pilot does.
It's extremely valuable.
Stop fighting. You've already won.
I should have had a trial run with this machine first. I'll fall back for now.
Maybe I did get him.
Also, I killed Mikuve.
What did I tell you?
No one
A
cares.
makeshift
It's
plan is of
Mikuve.
no use to any.
He's a
As
smelly
Sayla
nerd.
searches for Amuro within the colony, she encounters Char for the third time.
War doesn't suit you. I want you off that Trojan horse.
Casval! Casval! Please! Come back!
Casval and Artasia. Their encounter makes them realize how far apart they've grown from each other. Sayla is horrified by Char's ambitions to pursue their father's ideals and establish a world of new types. Concerned for her safety, Char sends a trunk of gold bars to help her leave the military behind. But Sayla makes the decision to stay and fight in order to stop her brother.
It's also very funny that Char sends gold bars to White Base when the reality is like Char put some gold bars in the airlock and just shot it out towards the White Base. These nuts.
Space Fortress Solomon is undergoing repairs in order to serve as a base for the Federation forces. But a series of strange incidents has the occupation forces worried. One after another, Federation warships are being destroyed by what can only be described as an invisible enemy. Meanwhile, Admiral Giran Zabi, Supreme Commander of the Principality of Zeon, is assigning Lieutenant Shalia Bull to serve under his sister, Cassilia Zabi. Recently arrived from Jupiter, the lieutenant is rumored to be a new type.
Yeah, Chalia Bull also gets cut out in the movies as
Do they
well.
expect us to do everything for them? We've just received orders from Solomon headquarters to intercept.
New orders have been sent by Federation-operated Solomon Central Command. Unknown enemy unit has been detected. White Base is ordered to intercept. The enemy is believed to be survivors of Solomon, but do not let your guard down. So you have to defend White Base a little bit, but... Chalia Bull, the new type everyone else forgot because he wasn't Lala. I like how it took Chalia Bull as probably a bull for the captions. Good.
Amuro, let's do it.
I think captions broke again, by the way. It happens. The internet has felt very fucky today. Just like in general.
Detected unidentified enemy.
It'll be a
It'll be a
Zaku or
mother
a
of the
Dawn.
shard.
Whatever it
Right.
is, has to be stopped.
There!
So since Ace Mode only goes to 0083, there's like nothing Zeta or Char's counterattack related going on. Like, Zeta stuff in North America really wouldn't like matter all that much until Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam happens. And like, Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam was like at the tail end, like kind of like one last Hail Mary to get Gundam, like an attempt to get Gundam back to where it was like a few years prior. But ultimately it failed because A, like near the end of the PlayStation 2's life cycle video game, on top of I don't even think the Zeta DVDs were out yet. Like, I accidentally shot this. They're fine.
This barrage is too thin. What are you doing?
There!
And like, for the Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam, like, I think the DVDs were in the process of getting dubbed at the time. I don't recall them being. I could be mistaken. Like, we're going off of nebulous teenager memory at this point. You know how teenager memory can be. Much like child memory. What? Like, Zeta would eventually get a DVD set with a dub and everything, but they did not use the same group for, as far as I remember, it was not the same group that did the original Gundam dub. I think it was a completely different group because you didn't have Brad Swale being Amuro. You didn't have Char's voice actor doing the thing. I think they got Ian. I don't even think they got Ian Cox to be Kai for what little Kai's in Zeta Gundam.
Where is he firing from? Lay down a barrage.
It's coming, Lieutenant.
I see it. I'm going for it.
Time to fight the Saikamu. White Base got healed in between, so that's always nice.
Lay down a barrage.
Fall back! We've never seen anything like this mobile armor before.
So at this point, like, in lore, Xeon kind of believed in new types a little bit more than,
Not bad.
the Federation definitely did. The Federation, like, only entertained the notion of the new type because Amuro was the special boy. And they're like, yeah, no, we need something to explain why this kid's so good at fighting. New type? Yeah, that's fine, whatever. We don't believe in this whole new type crock. Because the whole, like, theory of new types was, Xeon Daikun's whole thing. And they're not going to admit that, like, the central figurehead of their enemy was right about, like, human evolution or anything like that,
If we need another one like that.
I want all white base mechanics to stop working on the Gundam. Right, we'll take over from this point.
Whoa, what's going on here?
Well...
Amuro's reflexes have continued to improve to the point where the Gundam's performance is lagging behind its potential. A decision is made to apply a special magnetic coating to the mobile suit. This enhancement should allow greater freedom of movement in the joints and greatly increase its response time.
I like how it's just, alright, paint the Gundam with magnetic paint. It'll move better. Granted, you know, side stories would be like, oh, you know, we should probably make a Gundam that's more in tune for, you know, Amuro in general. Like, they believe
Mahal has been chosen to house the solar ray system, resulting in the forced evacuation of its residents by the Xeon military. Giran is petitioning the Sovereign Daegwin to give his authorization for this ultimate weapon.
Giran, are you familiar with how fascists fight wars?
Fascists? That ideology from the Middle Ages. I'll show you how a follower of fascism conducts a real war.
Don't forget that the fascists were defeated in the past.
Simultaneously, General Rebel, commander of the Federation forces, announces
sorry,
the target
that
of Operation
iconic
Star
exchange.
They mean to force their way past Abaraku and
case no one's
invade
ever
the
heard it
Xeon
before.
homeland itself.
It's a little different in the original Japanese, because I think with the dub, even when like uncut, they didn't want to name like, despite the fact that the original Japanese script just calls Hitler out by name, they didn't want to do that in the dub. So they were just kind of like, yeah, hey, you remember the fascists? And you're kind of becoming one, my son? And he's like, you know what? No, those fascists were cool, bro. Like, even in the original Japanese script, Giran was like, yo, that Hitler guy sounds pretty based. I'm gonna be like him. Like, I'm paraphrasing, that's pretty much how it breaks down. Operation Star One has commenced. Multiple fleets will be launched from Solomon in succession. White Pace will take part in the world. Yeah, the movie does. The movies are also strange in that I think the I think the movies had a redub, but there was a version of the movies out there with an original, different dub, where, like, Steve Blum was Char. And I like Steve Blum, he's prolific, he was not a good Char. I'm sorry. Like, granted, in, Japan, you had, Shinji Ikeda, Suichi Ikeda, sorry, I butchered his name, doing Char always, but Steve Blum was not nearly as good as, Michael Capasa was, rest in peace. Yeah, like, the sub for both the movies and the Blu-rays keeps the mention of Hitler, but the dub for the TV did not, despite, like, and this is we're also at the point where this footage didn't end up airing on Toonami. This is footage that, you know, like, Toonami viewers never got to see if they never got the DVDs of this. Because the broadcast for the anime got cut off after September 11th in 2001 due to fears of, like, I said it before, but it's like fears of just like, oh, this is really violent, people are getting blown up and dying. We probably shouldn't show this.
Gundam advance.
So really, the final episodes of Gundam never got like a broadcast. It was just if you had the home media.
Fire! Destroy them!
Blast them! Fire the missiles!
So, you know, makes sense.
Our ship's mobile
And
suits
I think
were
that
wiped
line,
out.
the line writing was like before Japan, I think it was before, someone could correct me if they know better, but like there was a point where like Japan was like, all right, no, we can't call in actual historical figures in media. That's why, like, despite Hitler and fucking Persona 2 there, that was like one of the last times. And I know, like, depicting real illnesses was like naming real illnesses was taboo. So like real illnesses in like Japanese media.
What a shame.
Had to be like, just like, oh no, he's got a mysterious illness that totally replicates the same symptoms of this real life illness. But yeah, Tomino and his other writers for the anime were not being subtle by the end of this. Tomino was like, I need you all to realize the point here that, you know, power is awfully corrupting, and sometimes the crazy guys are like, no, let's repeat history, because we're actually blatantly evil.
No, I can't die here.
Like, really, the whole takeaway on some of the stuff with original Gundam was like, what happens when you let the overly ambitious take over completely unchecked?
Who's watching? Lala.
This also does apply to the Federation.
What's this sensation?
Lala's in the Elmeth sphere.
Who is this? Too slow! Can't get away!
Oh no!
Shield!
Can't believe Lala would ram me like that.
There!
You're not gonna hit me! Are you coming?
I'm not letting them get away with it!
You're gonna get... Is it Lala?
Oh, okay, we're in cutscene mode.
I can feel how these things are being controlled. Why are you fighting, Lala?
You're cruel for trying to harm Shar.
But that's crazy!
Your strength has confirmed my worst fears. I must destroy you to save Shar.
Uh-oh.
I'm afraid you come too late.
Came too late?
You know, actual shoutouts for them doing like the whole new type communication that happens in this fight in the original series.
Why did you have to wait so long before you appeared in my life?
There!
There! Oh.
Also, you know tragedy is about to happen because they're playing this song.
A detachment alone? What a shame.
What?
Oh no!
Launch!
It's over.
What do we do now, Amuro? There!
I can sense that. There is no family in your heart, and no homeland either. You have no one to love in your life.
It is an absolute shame that the music completely overpowers the conversation.
I found you, Gundam.
The music is just unfortunately mixed real high in this game, which is creating an audio balancing nightmare for me.
You're finished. This is off.
Is that... could it be? Caswell?
Alright, now we fight Char.
What? The Gundam is moving better than it was yesterday.
Captain, you're in the way! Move aside!
Char! Gun!
The shield's useless.
Are you saying it's wrong to fight if there's nothing I want to defend?
It just isn't natural.
Then who are you defending?
I'm fighting for the one person who saved my life.
That's it? That's your reason?
Yes, we all need such truths in our lives.
Then it means nothing to you that we met each other?
Lala, stop playing around with him.
Char!
Captain! The Gundam and a red mobile suit? Caswell, you have to fall back! Captain, don't do it!
But why? No, it's Artasia!
Char, this is it!
Captain!
Lala!
Lala!
And then all the events were set in motion.
People are changing. They're becoming like us.
Really am wondering if this bot's gonna survive.
I can see time itself.
I've done something I'll never be able to forgive myself for. I've killed Lala! Why? Why did this happen?
It's true, chat room. He never forgets it. Or forgives himself.
Now I'm not good enough to defeat the Gundam. Lala, please show me how. How can I defeat him?
Shoutouts to the fact that the results screen is just Lala's Force Ghost riding through the new type ghost dimension. Like, there's a degree of, like, attention to detail in this game that's, like, really good.
Giran has decided to fire the solar ray system sooner than originally planned, annihilating a third of the Federation's fleet. As he planned, the preemptive strike caught the Great Daguan on its way to a meeting with General Rebel, dashing all hopes for a negotiated peace.
Also, Garen killed his father.
No, don't! Don't move forward! Thousands will die in that light! That glow of pure hatred!
The Battle of Abawa Ku has started, with neither side having a clear advantage.
Mankind cannot last forever unless it lives under the direct control of the chosen superior race of Zeon. If this war drags on, it will pose a serious threat to all of mankind. We must teach those slow-witted people of the Earth Federation a lesson they will always remember. This is the time for mankind to stand up for the future that awaits us. Hail Zeon!
Only not a Hitler-tinged speech there.
Second and fourth battle groups will advance from Point N. We'll gather the remaining ships of the fleet, and with the Luzal as our flagship, we'll proceed from Point S.
Ready to synchronize. 3, and 2, and 1. 0. Commence operation.
Right. All hands to combat status 1.
Our target
Now,
is the
before we
area
do
under
this, I'm going to
crossfire
use the
at this
bathroom
time.
real quick. I'll be right back.
Lack enough firepower. We'll be okay. operation will succeed.
New type intuition?
Yes.
All right, all hands, combat status 1. We'll break through the F-line in 10 minutes.
Hi, I'm back. Time to get back at it. You know, the 1/3 of our forces lost to the enemy solar array. The Battle of Baku proceeded as planned. My base will attack from the S-field with the remaining ships of the 1st Battalion. Break through the enemy defending units and breach their defensive line. Mission objective, yeah. You know, I remember this taking a lot longer when I was a teenager. But maybe I was just really bad at video games when I was a teenager, and I was just kind of misremembering. Because I've only been at it for like an hour and a half almost? Not even? And about to be done with the white base mode?
Amuro, let's do it.
Hi, Treasure. I love the Duke Donut stance. It's very good.
Amuro, what you said back there, that true? I'm afraid not. If new types could predict the future, we wouldn't have to suffer.
Did not take forever to load this stage, unlike on the demo.
The crew would have mutinied. Out of fear.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, we're no cowards, but we are just human after all. I can see it.
There!
More of the sad music. 'Cause that's where we're at.
There!
Did I already blow up the Musai? I feel like it is. Oh god, where'd that Gelgoop come from?
There! Are you coming?
Once again, have to entertain the fact, entertain that there's a chance this VOD gets DMCA'd. I always make local recordings, so it doesn't really bother me all that much, but it's just kind of like... Don't know if they're going to recognize this as from a video game and not me just playing the song. Then again, playing Turrican can get your VOD clapped, so... Actually, I don't remember if it's playing Turrican gets it clapped, or if you just play Turrican music gets it clapped.
Can't let Kai handle it. I'm coming in for support.
Don't let them through.
Anyways, let's blow up this music.
Come on, hit. You're sure stoked, oh great Corporal Kayato, and I'm up next. Right there!
Shield! There!
Oh god. Ugh. Hate it. Stupid freaking DMCA trolls. Like, I haven't gotten a notification that, yet that the Journey to Jabro VOD got clapped because of playing the, opening theme to Gundam. But I know sometimes if you play like 3 seconds of a song, they come after you, so, but it's gotta load in the cutscene.
That's the enemy carrier? It's huge!
We going through the player. Also, yeah, they kind of mass-produced the Bravo a little bit. Gabbro, the Grabby mobile armor. What, the one with the grabby hands. But in a way, it is, like, kind of cool that, like, at this point with Gundam, like, the only way that they could get, like, actual, like, using a new type's powers for Zeon at the very least, that they had to, like, essentially build frickin' mobile armor because no way they were getting any, like, Saikamu stuff into just fitting into a mobile suit at this point, because the technology was like still very, you know, in its infancy. It was still very infant school, as it were. Is that anything? That's not. But, and it's like, it's not till Zeta Gundam that, like, they were able, well, it was still Zeon at the point. They were able to get, like, something in there to support, you know, like, the Lawa-style bits, now known as funnels, without needing, because the Cubuli. Now, there was the Psycho Gundam, which was just kind of like, they probably didn't need that big of a thing to use, some new type powers there, but it was the Titans, and they're always extra when it comes to their weapons of mass destruction. I mean, in the Advance of Zeta? Jesus. The Advance of Zeta sub-story, they build a mobile, the Titans build a mobile armor that, carries a full rack of nuclear missiles on it. That's how extra the Titans get. Yeah, you gotta pew-pew laser fingers. I'm not... I'm aware of what's happening here. I just, like, kind of turbo got my ass kicked here. Yippee that ouch. This might be the first game over. Ow. It's fine. Magic Pixel. He said, it's fine. Magic Pixel.
I have to get out!
Never mind. Magic Pixel has failed me. Amuro has blown up. Let's run that back. Look at her go with the loading.
They've mass-produced mobile arms, but the Gundam's been upgraded too.
They mass-produced mobile, but the Gundam's been upgraded too. Yeah. I'm Amuro, and I'm very cool. Ignore all that PTSD I had. Which, you know, justified. All things considered. Really, a lot of the point of, like, the future conflicts in Gundam involving Amuro is just he never actually got over his PTSD. Which, you know, kind of realistic. In a way. Hey, stop shooting at me. I gotta blow up your ship here. God, these Gelgoobs are annoying. You come. Upgraded by the fridge magnets. Alright, let's take out the mobile armor. Before I have a bad time, it just sneak attack clawing me and taking out like most of my health.
Overlord! There are ways to fight it. There!
Let's just... Got you first. Get dumpster. Alright.
There!
Ah, we're out of ammo.
There!
Alright. Got that mobile armor.
Must be exhausted. Come on, let's land on a Bawaku.
80% complete? Who told you that? Right now, the Zeong is at 100% and ready to go.
But it has no legs.
Nah, legs are just for show. The brass doesn't know how things really work.
I know you've briefed me on the Psychomu system, but do you think I can actually handle it?
Your new type abilities have never been measured, so there's no way to know if it'll work for you.
You are far too frank. I don't appreciate it.
Sorry. But if it makes you feel any better, sir, if anyone could handle it, it'd be you.
Thank you. I needed that.
Honestly, that Xeon dude there, MVP.
It looks like Dolos's forces will be able to handle N sector.
Isn't that nice? You knew that Father was aboard the Great Dagwin, yet you had it destroyed along with the enemy ships. Why did you do that?
I had no choice. The timing was completely wrong to begin negotiating a peace.
But there was no need to take his life, was there, Admiral?
That's enough with the jokes.
You aren't usually this naive, dear brother.
Headshot.
Get rid of the body immediately. Even a Supreme Commander can't get away with the assassination of his own father. If any of you want to protest my actions, wait until the battle's over. Because I'm in charge of a Boaku now.
You know, Cassilia's only moderately evil. She was kind of justified. I think this is the last mission of the game.
Now, the question is whether or not I have what it takes to be a true new type. Lala, please show me the way.
Char's out in the Zeong.
Public units launching.
Launch mobile suit teams.
Hopefully this song doesn't get the VOD clapped. Or my channel. All the vocal songs in Gundam are very good, if not, when you know the lyrical content. Incredibly depressing.
See them? The real enemy.
Also very funny that in tube mode, all the enemies are kind of made of paper mache.
There's no turning back! Shoot it down! You can see it! The mobile suits are too clumsy. Rookies. You can see it! This guy's strong, sure.
I found Gundam.
Except for the Z. Xeon's not actually made of paper mache in this situation.
Titan's stronger than Shark. Not gonna get... It's gone. Landing on a battlefield is more important.
The fourth team is invincible. Advance.
Right on.
I'm gonna be real, I think what I didn't do enough as a teenager playing this game was utilize the,
Hey, I want to pilot it too.
Go away, Mancha. You fucking suck and I hate you. You'll be hearing from him soon, unfortunately.
You're done.
Alright, well, before we fight Char, you got a few other things we need to go on.
You're done.
And, like, using the multi-lock is, like, feels like the difference between, like, having a bad time and, like, making the game a bit easier for you. In the grand scheme of things. God, I've been speaking so loud, I don't know why. Yeah, now we're Omega Boost. A game I still need to play. Like, I never knew about Omega Boost until, like, far beyond the fact that the game came out, and I'm like, what do you mean the devs of Grand Theft Auto made a mecha action game? And I've always meant to, like, play the game. It's just never happened yet, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I meant to... I'll link it tomorrow, but, like, the poll for, Hello, Broily. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. And the intro has Steve Blum. You're right. He's everywhere.
There.
Let's see. Mostly got to go through all these enemies until we fight the Xeon proper.
There.
You gotta reload the song. Gotta find where the song is on the CD. Technically DVD. So this is the PlayStation 2 after all. PlayStation 2 can produce mind-boggling effects.
Too slow.
What's left? Oh, I've got a Musai that'll take out. Okay. Good to know. Alright, well, it's gone.
There. Shield.
Amuro, the shield's very good right now. Like, more so the armor of the Gundam's having a bad time. Oh, another Musai to take out. I think the devs also understand that it does kind of feel good to be able to just, like, mass lock on to parts of a ship and just take it out piece by piece. Or maybe that's just me because I'm psychotic, but I think that's just a universal thing. Like, if you're playing a shoot-'em-up or something, and your enemy's a giant ship, you get to blow up all the guns. I took out all the mobile suits, so it's just pretty easy pickings from this point forward. Yeah, I just needed to blow up the Musais.
My true enemy is deep in there.
Alright. Yeah, that's true. That is something they did use. And, like, there's also, granted, it's, like, impossible to, like, it's not on any streaming service. I've never had any luck acquiring it outside of legitimate means, and getting, like, a physical CD of it is very expensive, Douglas, but there's the Gundam Rock that Andrew WK. They're like really good covers of the Gundam vocal songs by him. Though it is funny that he took the original ending of the Gundam TV series and made it more like a catchy pop rock song, when like the original is like this very subdued acoustic song. Forget the name of it. It's something Amuro, the name of the song. But yeah, that's how I learned that Soldiers of Sorrow's lyrics, when you know what they're about, are incredibly depressing. Which is probably the exact tonal whiplash that Gundam brings around, because it's just kind of like, oh, there's this like kind of high energy song going on about the thousands of people that die in war needlessly. Char's here.
There's my enemy.
It is definitely that dichotomy. I probably pronounced that wrong, whatever. Alright, now we gotta fight Char.
There! I have to get out!
What? Wait, what just happened there, actually? I think a bug happened, and I just got instantaneously murdered, but because I think Amuro and Char were supposed to have like a discussion there or something.
You don't have a lot of room to attack when I'm this close, Char. Launch!
There.
Damn! Why do you involve Lala, Char? She wasn't meant to be a warrior.
Damn it. I don't like this. I'm on it.
Sometimes you just get up close and personal, because the Zeon doesn't actually have any melee weapons.
There must be a way to make that
Alright, we need to have a chat before we move on, but I will just bully Char until it transitions.
Damn it.
Oh, pardon me.
That wasn't it?
Gundam.
It's not finished, Char. All I've lost is the main camera, that's it.
obvious, even Char must realize it. The key is to remove the Zabi family from power. He's here, I know it. The heart of a Bawaku is straight ahead of me. I sense it.
Are you aware that you probably received those powers from Lala? I hope you're grateful.
You're the monster who brought her into this war!
So you're angry at me for getting her involved in this, right, Amuro?
What?
Without the war, Lala would never have realized her new type potential.
That's just an excuse.
No, it's the cold, hard truth.
Come any closer and I'll use this!
New types like you are far too dangerous to have around. I'm afraid I'm going to have to do something about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
People have certain obligations. That's the main reason I have to kill you.
So, cool fact, the
Isn't your true
other
ending the Zabi
iconic
family?
part of the ending of Gundam, the
Because you know that a new type is
the rapier saber fight between Amuro and Char is playable.
Develop their physical skills.
That's the theory.
Where they scream each other about their new type
Are you coming?
thoughts.
Damn!
I think you can actually lose this.
Please, Caswell, stop. You have no reason to hate Amuro.
Killed Lala.
It was as much your fault.
Then
And Sayla coming in here spitting facts.
Are you insane?
Caswell.
It's honestly,
much too dangerous to have around.
I know I'm kind of like interrupting dialogue, I apologize, but it is a huge shame that because like Sayla's voice actress had like, honestly, probably incredibly justifiable beef with Tamino, Sayla would just end up getting super written out of Zeta Gundam and Gundam Double Zeta.
Lala told me that
Like
new
she's
types
barely
aren't
present in
using new type
Sayla,
tools to
in,
destroy
Zeta, which is unfortunate.
No one could have changed her.
Because like
But you're a new type yourself.
the whole dynamic is played up here in, you know, the 1 Year War, and then nothing comes of it.
Though
But
they were both new types, Char and Amuro failed to understand each other in this war.
Caswell, you've been wounded.
If not for this helmet, I wouldn't be alive right now.
But what's going to happen to you, Caswell?
I've realized I can't let the Zabi family get away scot-free. I'm the one who has to deal with them. You're a good woman. You should forget about this war. Take care of yourself, Artasia. Amuro is calling for you now.
Amuro is what?
I'm sending your sister to join you, Garma. Consider it a fond farewell present.
Is that Char?
it is an absolute shame they cut out the beheading in this
I can't
game.
believe it. Is this how I'm gonna go?
It's a good beheading. That sounds psychotic, I
That's
know,
my
but
way out.
if you've seen the original Gundam, you understand.
Am I going to join Lala?
New types shouldn't be destroying each other.
How can this be? I can see them, Lala. I see the crew.
If Amuro hadn't called out and warned us, the entire crew of the White Base would have been finished.
You mean Amuro isn't here? With us?
No, he's not.
I guess nobody has all the answers all the time, do they?
No.
Hey, I know where he is. I know! Now, go right! Tika!
Uh-huh! Yeah, right!
Good! Now, go forward! What's gotten into you three?
Yeah, this way. This
You
way.
can do
Just
it.
do it! Stop!
You're almost outside!
Amuro?
You see him? Where? Where is he?
Okay, Amuro? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0!
Forewarning, one of those 3 children will die.
Did they? I'm sorry, but I still have a place I can go home to, Lala. And nothing could make me happier. You understand. We can be together anytime we want to.
Via Star Wars bullshit. It's still very funny that, like, the iconic final shot of the Gundam was just Amuro doing an autopilot gambit.
Universal Century 0080. After this battle, all hostilities were suspended. Soon after, a formal peace treaty marking the end of the war between the Earth Federation and the Republic of Zeon was signed.
Anyways, that's you know, that's white base mode. Honestly, yeah, I remember that, like, I thought I was gonna need, like, I'm only streaming for 3 hours today. Like, I'm just keeping a nice small stream. Even though I'm streaming, small streams because I'm gonna be streaming every day this week, technically. I say technically because, as I said, I have confirmed it. Saturday streaming will be over on Kala's channel. Channel? Wow, okay. Speaking's hard. But I want to keep the streams, like, outside of my normal days. Some pretty small. And, like, I was just apparently not very good at this game as a teenager, because I do remember white base mode taking me forever channel Asnable. And I did own this game. Like, this was not a rental. I bought this game. I was huge into Gundam, like, when I was a teenager, so yeah. Let's check out Thoroughbred mode. I don't know if I'm gonna get through Thoroughbred mode in a full hour, but this is the made for this game storyline, Mobile Suit Gundam Thoroughbred. Like I said, this would be retold as a manga. Let me get the name of the manga. I also think this had, like, I was convinced this mode had branching paths, but I don't think it ever did, but okay, yeah. So apparently, just looking into this, it was mentioned in the second original Gundam novel, and then this mode got adapted into a manga called, they named it Space to the End of a Flash, also translated as Space Beyond the Blaze. I don't think this ever got an official release. I don't know if it's ever gotten a fan scanlation going for it. Yeah, We Are Federation Hooligans is pretty good. I like that one. I really like Katana. Katana was a good read. They did eventually put the Dommel in GBO2. Both the EX Review Dommel and the Katana Dommel.
The 13th Autonomous Corps departs Federation headquarters at Jabura. The Thoroughbred, the 16th Autonomous Corps, deploys from Jaburo at the same time, and soon leaves the Earth behind. Their mission is to keep an eye on Granada, while guarding the rear of the Federation fleet advancing on the Zeon homeland of Side 3. As it carries out its assignment, and makes its way to the area between the Moon and Solomon, the Thoroughbred encounters an enemy patrol.
So yeah, this is the story of the
Still
Thoroughbred.
undetected by the enemy's recon force. Let's get this over with before they contact Granada.
A
First,
support unit.
cut off
So
their
a lot
laser
of the
communication.
side stories of Gundam that take place during the One-Year War are just usually about like separate corps, because it's like you can't say that like, oh well, all the action was centered around the Gundam and you know the original thing, like highly implied all kind of stuff, because you know it's the first piece of Gundam medium ever, but we can't hear what they're saying. So. Our unit will create a jamming field to cut off the enemy's communication, thus surprise attack on the approaching fleet. Destroy the enemy as quickly as possible, since jamming will not confuse the enemy for long. Destroy the cruisers as quickly as possible. Do not allow them to send laser communication Granada. So we get to use Gundam Unit 5 for this. Now, a lot of, like, side story Gundams, just kind of like... Yeah, and, like, that's pretty much what the stories about 0079 do. Where it's just, we're looking at the, what happened to the side. Yeah, Battletech does that quite well. But, like, what's going on everywhere. While the Gundam was fighting somewhere else, kind of deal.
All right, fire beam interference missiles. Don't let any of them get away.
You don't have to tell me twice. I'm raring to go.
Lieutenant Ford.
Okay, the special attack on this is the Gatling.
Please, calm down.
The Unit 5 comes equipped with a Gatling gun. And, in...
Roger.
Those are missiles.
I'll get the Musai first.
Cover me, okay?
And, like, in GBO2, the Unit 5 is kind of like a ranged raid. And what raids do, for those who've not played GBO2 or are unfamiliar, they're fast, like, hit-and-run strike units. Mostly exist to get in and destroy the support units, which supports in GBO2 are just... Wow, that Zaku's doing a lot. Just trying to destroy the Musai.
Why can't we contact Granada? Come to the laser communication line.
Not bad, Lieutenant Bruce. I'm going for it too.
And the Dom too.
Forgot what voice actor that is. That's the other guy. Who's piloting the Unit 4.
Federation. The ship will reestablish laser communication. Hurry!
Defense power's down. This is getting good.
Take that.
Ow. I think this mode is just a lot more tougher than White Base mode is. Like, I just got my ass handed to me. I like GBO2. I'm a big player of it. What is Dino playing? He is implying he's playing something modern. Oh, he's playing Balatro. Good. I was gonna braid into him once I hit the 3-hour mark anyways, but I'm glad I'm raiding into just outright Balatro stream. Let's go.
You don't have to tell me twice.
I'm just looking at Twitter while like these loading times go on, because the loading times are a little atrocious in this game.
I'm in the middle of the action.
Alright, let's try this again once more without getting my ass kicked.
Roger that. I'll get the Musai first. Roger.
I do remember this mode being hard. Like, I was saying earlier, there's like a branching pathway, because like, it's all like, oh man, you know, all you and all your friends are super dead. having a bad time.
This is gonna be a cakewalk.
Don't get too far ahead.
Take this. Defense power's down. This is getting
All right,
good.
doing better this time. I think I was just being a little careless there.
Take this.
Why can't we contact Granada? What's happened to the laser communication?
Thoroughbred mode, if I recall correctly, is not nearly as long as white base mode. White base mode is about as long as it gets. Like, some of the ace modes have a little bit more content to them, especially when you're doing the Ko-Rocky ace mode. But since there was such a push for 0083 content in this game, wow, my brain just kind of short-circuited there. I'm sorry. Yeah, since there was like such a push for 0083 content in this game, wow, that Zaku machine gun ate my shield.
Confirmed. Enemy destroyed.
They made the Gundam Unit 5 made out of paper mache, apparently.
Sir, the enemy fleet was annihilated
I think I
before
won.
it could send out a communication
Who did
signal
you
to
kill?
Solomon or the moon.
The enemy will be on the move soon to investigate the lack of messages. We'll withdraw from this area as soon as we've retrieved all of our mobile suits.
Lieutenant Ford, stop playing around.
Indeed. Also, all the animated cutscenes in here were created originally for this game. So they put in some rush. Some rush? Wow. Work. Work is the word that I was looking for. Allergies are kind of wrecking me.
Between the moon and Solomon. The Thoroughbred intercepts a signal from a Xeon fleet on its way to Solomon from Granada. Aware of the Federation fleet closing in on Solomon, Xeon is gathering its scattered forces together to counter the attack. With no other units available, Federation headquarters orders the Thoroughbred to confront the detected enemy forces on its own.
We've detected what we believe is one of the enemy fleets
more,
on its way to support Space Fortress
You
Solomon.
detect a surprise attack
We
on
will
the enemy
attack
fleet that
this
launched from
fleet.
Granada.
Concentrate your
All
forces
support
to
ships
destroy
concentrate
this
gathering
enemy
information.
ship before it deploys mobile suits.
Something mobile suits as fighting ships, kitting and attacking with their gun cannons, transitioning mobile suit combat with their 2 Gundam units. Another priority is destruction of enemy ships.
Firing at close range at specific targets, and the Gundams will be advanced.
Like I said, still a shame you can barely... There's no subtitles and you can't really hear anyone speaking.
This is Ford Romfellow. I'm launching.
I'm launching.
Gun cannons! Concentrate on that enemy ship!
G04, G05, destroy the enemy ship before it deploys their mobile suit.
Not that that did any damage. It looked painful.
Blast them! Fire the missiles!
Fire the missiles.
Watch this. Hey, what's the idea?
Betty mobile suits can't bring this ship down.
Check.
Enemy ship launching mobile suits.
Yeah, the party just got a little rowdy.
Don't let your guard.
Now, I don't remember if this has some certain pilots that show up. I think it's just something that they added to the manga to give this story a little bit more substance for it. But there's also like this Xeon unit that's there, and like the guy leading the unit's pretty crazy. Gets command of the Zaku, which is supposed to be like super cool Commander Zaku kind of deal.
Enemy ship launching mobile suits.
Watch this. Guess we gotta get that Ozark to shut up. Defense power's down.
That's some
getting
damage.
good.
Enemy ship launching mobile suits.
I like the name of that carrier. It also looks like really something out of Star Trek. Kazak here. Yeah, let's wreck up that new side.
Confirmed. Enemy destroyed. G04, G05, return to ship.
Sweet.
Captain, we're detecting enemy ships departing Granada. But their course seems to indicate the enemy fleet is headed for Abawaku and not Solomon, sir.
They're abandoning Solomon? I'd never have thought they'd give up that base so easily.
Captain, what are your orders, sir?
Have the 2 Gundams repaired and resupplied. We need them launched again.
G04, G05. As soon as your suits are ready, prepare to relaunch.
Thanks a lot, you slave drivers.
Honestly, in this situation, we're up against an enemy we can't defeat.
What choice do we have? I mean, we still have to get out there and fight, right?
How about if we try something a little different?
Oh, he's gonna take the big super pew pew gun out. Nothing bad is going to happen from bringing out the super giant Destructo gun. I think that is Scott McNeil voicing
An enemy fleet has been
that
detected
character.
leaving the lunar base of Granada. Its destination, the Zeon space fortress of Abawaku. The Thoroughbred makes plans to attack this fleet in order to weaken it as much as possible. However, due to the challenging nature of its recent missions, the Thoroughbred's crew and resources have been strained to the limit. The pilot of G04, Lieutenant Luce Castle, proposes a daring plan. He volunteers to use the Mega Beam launcher, an untested prototype weapon that was discarded during its developmental phase.
Probably should have checked if there's sliders for music and voice, but you know, attack the enemy fleet launching from Granada and stop them from reaching Abawaku. Protect Gundam Unit 4 from enemy fire until its Mega Beam launcher is ready to fire. Pray for your success.
Captain,
Protect Unit 4.
The Mega Beam.
Because it's like he was talking, I'm like, I know this voice actor, but I don't remember his name.
This is Ford Romfellow. I'm launching.
I wonder who Ford's voice actor is too. It'll show in the credits.
Enemy
Like I said, I don't remember how long this
Surprise attacks don't work every time. Secure Gundam Unit 4's
mode
firing
is.
point and keep
I don't
them
remember
off
it
him.
being all too long.
Generator output to
But I'll find out.
Lieutenant Ford, cover G04 until it's ready to fire.
You can count on me.
Hear about that?
Hey, what's the idea?
You know, it probably would have been far more efficient just to take them out one by one.
Space noise!
Generator output 40% left. Maximum power achieved.
Enemy reinforcements. Be careful.
It's make just generator.
I'm gonna have to play up close and personal right now.
No! I can't die here!
G04,
Oh, too bad you're dying
start
here.
your external generator pack.
I understand.
Take this. Defense power's down. This is getting good.
They do really like making a beeline for the
More enemy reinforcements.
Gundam Unit 4 though
Generators are
when they
maxed,
spawn.
but it's not enough for the mega particles to degenerate. All non-essential systems degenerate. Almost there.
Glory to the Principality of Zeon!
Oh, they're bringing out the Gelgoogs. The Gelgoogs are a little thicker.
G04, your unit is taking damage. Be careful.
Check.
Oh, that was
Take
effective.
this.
We're fine. It's fine. This need to last for 2 minutes.
I hope this thing works. Please hit it.
It was a little bit too much for the,
Please respond. Lieutenant
Gundam's generator.
Loose!
Oops.
Enemy ship launching mobile suits.
Gundam 05, we are
That-
in combat. Concentrate on the enemy in front of you.
Didn't you see that explosion?
Smarten up, Lieutenant Ford. Don't forget our mission. Are you just going to throw away Lieutenant Luce's plan?
We are tracking his unit's coordinates. The sooner you complete
So
the mission,
that plays out a little differently in the
please, Lieutenant Ford.
manga / G Generation Genesis.
Take this.
So there is like definite changes that they made
Counterattack.
to
Take this.
Leave this to me. I read you loud and clear. Commencing support.
please help me, generic soldier guy.
Enemy reinforcements.
But yeah, they definitely add more stuff to the manga to give this story a little bit more substance. He still dies in the manga. That doesn't change. But it's more so like
Repeat, we've taken too much damage to deal with any more enemies.
I think it's
Lieutenant
more
Ford,
like
destroy as
a
many
whole
enemy
thing of
units as
like
possible before their fleet counterattacks.
he's aware that like
Recover
the
Gundam 04
Mega Launcher
after and fall back.
is going to take more than the Gundam can put out. So he gives it its all, but the problem is the oh, I got killed.
So please be careful when you pick me up.
Game over. Let's try this again. I don't know where it checkpoints me. But yeah, it's very much like... But because it gets overloaded, it actually fuses the cockpit door. So when the Gundam's blowing up due to being the reactors being overloaded, he can't get out and explodes. Instead of just like, oopsie poopsie, the reactor exploded.
Enemy ship
He's
launching
dead.
mobile suits.
Gundam 05, we are in combat. Concentrate on the enemy in front of you.
Didn't you see that explosion?
Smarten up,
And yeah, this
Lieutenant
is
Ford.
definitely
Don't
harder
forget our
than
mission.
White Base.
Are you just going to throw away Lieutenant Luce's
I think
plan?
mostly just because like damage values are so much higher comparatively.
Please, Lieutenant Ford.
You need to be a lot more evasive.
Take this.
Because, like, units definitely didn't apply the lock-on braking dodge roll
Leave this to me. That was
in White Base.
loud and clear. Commencing support.
At least the game's pretty lenient,
It might be a major
and like,
counterattack.
you only have to worry about your rank if you're like challenging, and I think it's some unlocks you have to get high ranks. Also, they're at the edge of the map, so I can't actually like melee them.
I can't take this.
So if I run out of ammo, then it's just kind of like, oh, okay.
This should do it. That bastard. A direct hit. There's still a long way to go. Go on, hit him. No!
Trying to use my special attack against these
Repeat,
units are
we've
just
taken
gonna...
too much damage to deal with any more enemies. Lieutenant Ford, destroy as many enemy units as possible before their fleet counterattacks. We'll recover the Gundam 04 after and fall back.
Is it just like Because I'm like locked into that attack. That hit my shield, so that's good.
Enemy attack force confirmed destroyed, but the main
All right.
fleet is reorganizing. Recover
I died at like
G04
the tail end
immediately.
of the mission.
Loose! Loose!
He's a little dead. Sorry, bud.
With the decision to commence Operation Star One, many of the Federation's space fleets begin to converge on Abawaku. Meanwhile, the Thoroughbred, suffering from the loss of Lieutenant Luce and G04, docks at Solomon for repairs and to resupply. As their time for departure nears, the tragic news of General Rebel's death during the solar ray system attack casts a pall over the crew. Disheartened, the Thoroughbred receives its new orders. Escort Prime Minister Darcia of the Republic of Zeon to the peace treaty signing. Eager for a chance to end this terrible war, the Thoroughbred heads for its rendezvous point with the Prime Minister's ship, the Chive.
Yep, I understood every single word that got said there.
Captain, it's confirmed. An enemy force is approaching the Chive's rendezvous point.
It's not a unit of the Republic. It must be made up of ships that retreated from Abawaku.
Anyways, it's attack an enemy unit believed to be producing Prime Minister Darcy's Chive. Attack the enemy to keep them breaking through to the Chive. Do not neglect the safety of Thoroughbred as well.
The enemy is wounded and desperate.
Now we have the booster. Whee!
G05, forward away.
Whee!
Luce, I'll win this battle just for you.
Ow.
Take this.
Is that the Axaku? I can't particularly. Oh, that is the Axaku. I can't really tell. I'm pretty certain that was the Axaku that I
The
just.
Thoroughbred is surrounded, requesting support.
Watch this. This should do it.
Who size down?
Take this.
Yeah, there was definitely like more characters
Enemy
involved at this point
reinforcements. Be
on the
careful.
Xeon side of things in the manga. Slash, I experienced this through G-Gen, so.
I'm taking you all with me.
Enemy reinforcements. It's Musai class, but it's carrying an HLB unit.
G-Gen Genesis. It's such a mouthful to say. Well, I don't have a shield anymore.
Glory to the Principality of Zeon!
Enemy reinforcements are heading to the Thoroughbred, requesting support.
Oh, I'm trying my best. Don't believe me.
Thoroughbred is taking damage, requesting support.
Take this.
We got another.
The Musai is trying to break through our formation.
So, the enemy's target is Prime Minister Garcia. Stop that Musai, Lieutenant Ford. No matter what, it can't get past us.
G05, your unit is taking damage. Be careful.
It's already dead.
Right. I stopped the Musai.
Enemy dis-
That enemy ship out there came from Abawaku. If I had to guess, I'd say Zeon's having a pretty hard time now.
Oh, loose. Won't be long till the fighting's over.
Hooray! I did it.
Even within Zeon itself, there is opposition to the dictatorship of the Zabi family, with Prime Minister Darcia leading this movement. After rendezvousing with the Prime Minister's ship, the Chive, the Thoroughbred gets underway for Granada, the site of the peace signing. But a Zeon military force, determined to thwart any attempts at a peaceful settlement, waits to intercept.
Looking out forlornly. I think this is like the last mission or second to last mission of this mode. Enemy unit approaching the moon, but the Zeon forces trying to stop the treaty sighting. Safety the Chive, stop the roadie, defend all attacks.
All hands, protect the Chive, no matter what.
Etc., etc. What exactly did the subtitles think I said? Whatever. It's being silly.
G05, forward away.
Wee.
It must be protected at all costs.
Lieutenant Ford, please believe in the power of yourself and your Gundam.
I'd risk everything to end this war. Take this.
This is the MS-17 again? I don't remember.
No! I can't die here! You're good, but I have more experience.
We won't let a traitor get past us!
Well,
That was careless.
blew you all up in record time, so.
What's this feeling? Suffocation and pressure? This one's really different from the other enemy forces. It isn't normal.
Oh, there's the Aksaku.
What is this terrible thing?
Checking data. It's a Bravo, an enemy mobile army. We've got a record of one of them fighting the White Base Corps. Be careful. The report says it can attack from a different position than the unit.
From a different position than the unit? What does that mean?
It's fast, but we can't lose now. Leave this to me.
It took out the Aksaku, so that's
Please
it.
protect it. The defending target is under fire. Please support.
No! I can't die here!
Now, like I was saying, in the manga, there's an actual character there. Guy thinks he's like the second coming of the Zabis and everything. So he's kind of like, I'm gonna stop this treaty signing because I mandate it.
It's still in one piece. If it can just outrun it.
That was careless.
There was not more than one Aksaku during this battle, though, I will say.
Take this.
I'm taking it all with me.
More enemy reinforcements. Defending target is heavily damaged. Please support.
What are you doing? Protect the defending target.
The Chive will be out of danger soon. Just a little longer. G05, your unit is taking damage. Be careful.
I'm fine.
More enemy reinforcements. Oh, the Chive was destroyed.
Oops.
Damn it. It couldn't take anymore.
Alright, this is an actual ending.
It's confirmed, sir. We're looking at what's left of the Thoroughbred and the Chive.
The Thoroughbred sacrificed itself as a decoy, so that we could protect the real Prime Minister Darcia.
Oh yeah, we were not
Universal
actually
Century
protecting the real.
0080. After this battle, all hostilities were suspended. Soon after, a formal peace treaty marking the end of the war between the Earth Federation and the Republic of Zeon was signed.
Yeah, so the whole twist of this part was you weren't actually defending the real one. So if you lose here, you get credits, but it's a bad end. Which that was more my fault for not, like, beelining towards anything else. Look at all those characters from Stardust Memories. The Thoroughbred crew should be coming up soon. Hey, look at those two guys. Yep, Scott McNeil. Make sure there's no electronics or anything underneath. Stuff. Alright, yeah, that was Scott McNeil. So, that is technically an ending. Everyone dies. That's not how the manga resolves, though. The Thoroughbred gets out of it. Ford's fine. The Thoroughbred's fine. I don't even think they were, like, escorting the false Prime Minister in manga/G-Gen. But, you know what? Let's call that done. I've got a half hour. Let's do a few Ace things so I don't have to sit here, but I need to take a quick break. I'm back. Alright, let's go take a look at Ace mode. Maybe tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to get through all of Ace Pilot today. There's a lot to unlock in Ace Pilot, but for the next half hour. Now, I'm just going to look at this real quick. I don't know if it gives it, like, a branching pathway kind of deal, or just puts me back at this mission.
Even within...
If it just puts me back at the mission, I'll try to run it back. I'm here anyways. There's also a freaking leak. Very minor. Only pops up every so often in my roof, and I cannot, like, pinpoint anything, so... rather annoying.
G05, Ford away.
It must be protected at all costs.
Lieutenant Ford, please believe in the power of yourself and your Gundam.
I'd risk everything to end this war. Take this.
Believe in yourself and the power of your Gundam.
They upgrade that Gyobu again?
Ow.
Take this.
I'm already getting my ass kicked, so this isn't looking too good.
Defense powers down.
No! I can't die here!
That's a much more experienced pilot than anyone else I've ever fought.
You're good, but I
already killed you, dude.
What's this feeling?
Alright. The Bravo and the Axokis are back.
This one's really different from the other enemy forces. It isn't normal. What is this terrible thing?
Checking data. It's a Bravo, an enemy mobile army. We've got a record of one of them fighting the White Base Corps. Be careful. The report says it can attack from a different position than the unit.
From a different position than the unit? What does that mean?
I'd like to protect the ship.
The Chive is beginning its descent.
Hey, having
Please
support would
protect
be
it.
good.
This should do it.
It's fast, but we can't lose now.
Let's see you go down.
Enemy reinforcements.
That was
Be
way too
careful.
dangerous. I took way too much health.
The defending target is under fire. Please support.
Take this.
I'm taking you all with me.
It's still in one piece. If it can just outrun
Well,
it.
I got my ass kicked, so, you know. So much for that run back. Rip. That womp womp. Alright, let's go to ace mode now. I can try to get the better ending later. I always thought, like, when I play this, there's a way to save the other guy. There isn't. He's just destined to die. Alright, so let's go explore Ace Pilot mode. So, initially, there's a few unlocked. You got Char unlocked. Not to be selected yet. Yu Kajima's unlocked. Blue Destiny himself and Ko. So let's go. Let's do Char real quick. Usually you unlock the others by playing through Ace Pilot mode.
It can be said that the legend of Char Aznavour, the Red Comet, began to take shape at the Battle of Loom. He earned the name Red Comet because of his red mobile suit and the blazing fighting style he showed in destroying 5 enemy battleships.
Let's do some funny Char things, shall we? Support the second attempt at Operation British. Hold off the enemy fleet deployed around the colony. Primary targets are enemy fleet cruisers. Evade enemy fighter attack, destroy as many cruisers as possible. So, Char starts all the way back at Operation British.
Char Aznavour here, launching.
Char is one of the ace modes that you get to go pretty far with.
This new model should be able to do it.
The other comparison is going to be when I do good old Yu Najima there, where his story mode is like 2 battles. If that.
Clumsy battleships are just...
I'm coming in for support, Junior Lieutenant!
Get the Saberfish Corps in front!
Go right ahead.
There.
So, you know. And of course, this is pre, you know, the project being completed, so your enemies are the Salamuses and fighters.
Can't defeat me by sheer numbers.
Shoot it down! Shoot that red mobile suit down!
Too slow.
The Salamis isn't even in the combat zone, so I can't even like get up super close. But it's fine. Hey, here's a Magellan I can blow up.
Ah, thank you.
Char getting his 5 battleship kills. The Battle of Loom, as he did. This is gonna be number 4.
5 ships down.
Oh, never mind. Apparently I got 5, even though I distinctly knew I shot down 4.
Roger.
He got the other one off screen. Or maybe I'm just having weird brain damage right now and I don't remember shooting down the 5th. It's possible. My allergies are wrecking me right now. But Adam, you're a beard. You don't have sinuses. You can have allergies? Yes.
Char Aznavour became a legend due to the prowess he exhibited at the Battle of Loom. In this one battle, he single-handedly destroyed 5 enemy warships, earning him a special 2-rank promotion. He was made a lieutenant commander and became known far and wide as the Red Comet, a tribute to his blazing fighting style.
Oh, there was so much mucus. You don't even want to know.
After learning of the Federation's V project, Shar accepts the mission to destroy the White Base. This decision proves momentous for Shar, for his ferocious determination will take him to Earth itself. He plans to attack the White Base as it attempts re-entry into the Earth's atmosphere.
So now we're doing the re-entry battle against the Gundam. Alright, so we are pursuing the white base of the Gundam, which has into the atmosphere, a very risky operation. Keep an eye on mission time limit so you can return safely to the ship. Just do enough damage to the Gundam and the white base and you're fine. You know, I have been looking at Twitter and stuff in between.
Shar Aznable here, launching.
Because I have that, like, specific kind of, you know, neurodivergence, I'm gonna call it. Where I look at things... Hey, look, Galen Char. Listen, Galen Char, whatever.
An attack during re-entry has never been done because of the risk. So, Trojan horse.
Shield! I'm coming in.
Anyways, let's blow up Amuro.
All right.
Blame it on the terrible misfortune of fighting against you. You're done.
There was a redeem that I wanted to make, but the problem is, I don't know how to, like, call video on Sammy. I don't even think it supports any video format. Like, there's probably a Sammy expert out there that knows better than I do, but
Don't fly too low. You'll be drawn into the
there's, like, a video... Oh no! I've been destroyed!
I did it! I beat Shar!
I beat Shar! Let's try this again. But apparently Slay the Spire 2 has been announced. Not gonna lie, that's a cool loading effect.
An attack during re-entry.
You know, you're right. Probably could.
The risk. So, Trojan horse.
Slay the Spire 2 has been announced. Apparently RPG Site really likes the Fallout show. I'm actually surprised by that. So, I might give that a watch, because I'm like... Satsu loading screen. You're absolutely correct. Alright, now that I'm not acting like a complete idiot. Yeah, I've just been using Sammy for sound redeems, because, like, that's at least pretty easy to do. Amuro is kicking my ass.
Lieutenant Commander, return to the Musai.
I'm coming back.
I like how there's a Zaku off on the side still shooting. Yeah, I've been hearing about the indie stuff too, but, like...
I'm afraid your Zaku isn't
We've seen this. We've seen this already today. Poor bastard burned up in the atmosphere. Yeah, I'm excited for Slay the Spire 2. I've put in a lot of time in Slay the Spire. I love deck building games. I'm, like, super looking forward to Toho Lost Branch of Legends next update. The Slay the Spire mods have been really, really cool.
The battlefield moves from Earth back to space. Though originally tricked into coming to Texas Colony, the Gundam easily defeats Makube's Gyan. Though pleased with his new mobile suit, the Gelgoog, Shar is becoming concerned over the growing skills of the Gundam pilot, Amuro Ray.
Anyways, there's two slides here. Now we gotta go fight Amuro in Texas Colony. We have encountered the Gundam while stopping by Texas Colony to pick up the latest Xeon mobile suit. New model Gelgoog has not been tested, but the Gundam cannot be ignored. Attack the Gundam after finishing its battle with the Gyan. Just you know, let Amuro beat the shit out of the Gyan a little bit. Then go in and fight Amuro.
Gundam pilot is getting better.
Yeah, so they did not play around with what ifs in this. Like, the closest what if is, like, there's a good ending and bad ending in Thoroughbred mode.
I found you, Gundam.
That being said, with Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam, they went whole ham with the what ifs in that game. To the point where there's, like, you can actually create a golden timeline. Where, yeah. I know people will probably not be able to watch it all, but you can straight up create a golden time. Like, there's a reason why Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam is, like, on my top 100. And it's because it's just, like...
Char once again encounters his sister Artesia,
Also,
who's known as
I have to
Sailor
wonder
Amuro.
where the fuck he found that horse on Texas
Artesia,
Colony.
I thought I told you to quit the military, and now you're a petty officer?
Look who's talking. You joined the Zeon military just to fight the zombies. You may have been motivated by revenge, but I'm afraid you're the one who's made the mistake.
All I want to do is clear a path to a world where new types can live as new types.
Casval! Casval! Please! Come back!
Separated once more, Sailor was left to wonder whether she'd ever call him by his true
Yeah,
name,
it's just a new type
Casval
power,
again.
but only when you're on the Texas Colony. You can cast Summon Horse.
The new type, Lala Sun, is Char's ultimate weapon against the Gundam, as well as his hope
mother.
for the ideal new type. Char, Lala, Amuro, and Sailor. A tragic battle among the new types is about to commence.
Sorry, that's a funny mental image. Thank you, Muware. So, the funny thing about Garen's Greed, too, is just, like, Garen's Greed was another game that, like, presented a bunch of what-ifs. Spaceports with Feldman on their fellow trail ground, a fleet will head to Malkuzi and South Sand will probably take place. All note, we encountered a Federation fleet where they able to free Lala's powers, however the Gundam has appeared again. Further Gundam by working together with the elements followed by Lala. But you can't blow up the Gundam, we all know what happens. But, like, later on, yeah, the Garen's Greed, series went wild with the what-ifs. And, like, one of my most favorite what-ifs on, I forget which Garen's Greed it is, but the ending outcome is Amuro sees the Federation for the corrupt bullshit that it is, joins Char at Neo Zeon, but, like, he's essentially Char's shoulder angel, convinces him not to drop Axis on Earth or anything, and by doing so, the team up of Char and Amuro smooching, they end up, like, defeating the Federation and ushering in a golden age for all the space marines. Which is, like, I don't know, that's how Gundam should have ended.
Fall back, Captain. I'll attack.
It's very funny that, like, the Char ace ones is just essentially shoot Amuro until someone wins.
Okay, I'll go for it.
Just shoot Amuro before Amuro shoots you too much, essentially. Well, Amuro shot me more than I shot him, so we'll have to try this again. But hey, good news on that one. We get to hear more Gallon Char.
This time, I'll be following your orders, Lala. You've far surpassed my abilities.
Captain.
Gallon Char is such a bop. Like, they cooked with Gallon Char, and there is a vocal song for Char called "Here Comes Char," And like, that one's an actual like super bop as well.
Castle?
Oh man, I'm not doing well on this one. Amuro would dodge out of the way.
Castle! It's me! Castle!
There! Who cares as long as the pilot doesn't hit me? Your ass! Nobody likes
Ow.
to admit that.
I need to be doing more dodge rolls. It's long and short of it.
This time, I'll be following your orders, Lala. You've far surpassed my abilities.
Captain.
Those moves! Has to be sharp! There!
Who cares as long as the pilot doesn't hit me?
If Amuro can constantly roll, so can I. Oh wait, no, that's Sayla. We should not be killing Sayla.
I'm on it.
Killing Sayla bad. Do not kill the sister.
Fall back, Captain. I'll attack.
Thank you. I don't like it.
Shield!
No.
How careless!
I think the problem with this mission is just getting constantly thrown off by the lock on the Sayla.
Who cares as long as the pilot doesn't hit me?
See?
Captain!
See? Telling you.
No, it can't be.
This time, I'll be following your orders, Lala. You've far surpassed
Good news.
my
More Gallon Shar.
Captain.
There.
Those moves! It has to be sharp! Are you coming?
Who cares as long as the pilot doesn't hit me? You're finished.
There!
Whoops, no. Please don't.
Castle?
This is awful.
Nope. You do not need to attack the heavy core booster.
Thank you.
Castle!
This is no joke.
That was risky doing all those special attacks, but it did a good amount of damage to Amuro. So. Crap. Game and its lock on. That was a cool death image though, just like the bloom of the explosion going on. Like I ain't gonna complain about that. No, there's always silver linings. Char's practicing the Misatsu.
You've far surpassed my abilities.
Captain.
I cannot on the topic of Gundam, I cannot overstate how excited I am for, yeah, exactly. I'm just throwing some here. Gallet. No! No, that's not happening.
Now I see.
Castle?
What if I just constantly shoot Amuro? What if I just do that?
Castle! It's me! Castle!
I won't let you get away with this!
Nobody likes to admit that.
Dang it. This is legitimately tough. This is more of like spam your dodge roll and try to out DPS Amuro. Like how
This time,
captions
I'll
took
be following
Amuro
your
as
orders,
Omuro.
Lala.
Good job.
You've far surpassed my abilities.
It does not know how to parse Amuro.
There.
Those moves! It has to be sharp! Are you coming?
Castle?
have no more beam weapons. Well, ammo. No, do not attack the core booster.
Fall back, Captain. I'll attack.
Thank you.
Now I see. We're dead if this keeps up. Castle! It's me!
That's not
Why it runs in this machine.
There.
Die, Char!
There! You're naive.
There!
There.
Now I see.
Direct hit. I'm getting out.
Dallin Char is too powerful, it's distracting me. Yeah, that's the excuse I'm going for.
This time, I'll be following.
At least this is filling out the last
surpassed my abilities.
the last like half hour-ish of this stream, so just me constantly losing.
There! There. Go past me.
Are you coming? Shield! You're not getting away.
Castle!
You're not gonna hit.
This is off.
You get him. You get him.
Blame it on the terrible misfortune of fighting against.
I can see him.
Go past as long as the pilot doesn't
You're out.
Fall back, Captain. I'll attack.
No! Damn it. That's on me.
How
Too
careless.
trigger happy.
No!
The shield's gone.
Amuro has no shield, so every time I hit him, I'm just doing raw damage.
Castle! Careless. Go!
I win, Gundam.
Okay, I won, finally. Now we're just bullying Amuro.
Are you saying it's wrong to fight if there's nothing?
Not gonna lie, there is like no deviation on those. We don't get the cool Lala floating through space here. No special bonus because I sucked.
Zeon loses Gira, its supreme leader, in the final stages of the war. Cruelly echoed by Char's own terrible loss of Lala. As Char pilots his Zeong mobile suit toward the space fortress Abawa Ku,
Oh, yeah.
one single thought dominates his mind. I will defeat the Gundam.
That's right. They announced there's gonna be, in just the most hilarious fit of irony, we're making Final Stand Balaku. We have the advantage. Totally have the advantage. This totally won't backfire on us. Contra DLC for Vampire Survivors, which is incredibly funny, considering how Vampire Survivors started.
It's Char Aznable in the Zeong, launching.
He's launching.
Now, the question is, do I have what it takes to be an actual...
Oh yeah, the V Rising Castlevania DLC 2. That's a game that I like did kind of want to get into. Issue with that game was like I was told it has a little too many which maybe they fixed because the game is in early access. Also, the Zeong is fucking schmoving.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
What?
Like,
From where?
straight up, we've got some incredible
Battlefield. Hurry
schmoving
up!
going on with this.
You're gonna get it.
Oh yeah, and I don't have melee weapons on the
There.
Zeong. Because by technicality, it didn't have melee weapons.
There. Launch.
There. Consider this my farewell. I found
This one's strong. Sharp.
What if I just shoot Amuro with this special weapon? Over. Ow. Problem with this match is, like, Amuro is the clear threat here. But my lock-on, since Amuro is well-versed in lose the lock foo,
Target lost. The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up! Target lost. The target
What
is passing through the battlefield.
target are you
Hurry
talking
up!
about? Elaborate. These...
There.
Alright, let's turn this off for a moment, because it's just causing me issues.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
Alright. Game wants me to take out all these warships apparently now. Let's turn that off. Only time that the lock-on system kind of was a detriment, which I can live with. You know, standing there and taking hits from the Salamis, probably not my greater of ideas, but... Oh god, how many of these do I have to blow up? Probably not many, because I've already had my duel with Amuro, and at this point, it's just gonna be like... Hello, missiles.
You shall die. The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
Even though my health is really low, and knock on wood, I feel like nothing poses, like, the greatest of threats. I still have to be wary, because, like, the balls will probably... The balls in the gyms can probably do enough damage to me, but...
Hurry up!
I'm also at a point where, like, I'm just outpacing the spawns of the, Hello, missiles. Like, they do damage. I can't, like, write them off as, like, non-threats. They still are, but... I suppose there's just a cleanup now? No other Salamises or Musai, no, Musai's gone. No other Salamises or Magellans are showing up, so...
The sensation. He's over there.
I've landed. Char's found me.
Got him. There's my enemy.
Do we have to fight Amuro again? At least this is a checkpoint, so if Amuro kicks my ass... Which he probably will.
There!
You shall die. I'm on it.
You don't have a lot of room to attack when I'm this close, Char.
Yeah, he did. Rip GG's. One more Matsatsu for the road.
There!
You're finished.
Why do GMs have to show up? No, let me fight the Gundam.
You don't have a lot of room to attack when I'm this close, Char. There!
Sure about that, Domino?
Terrible misfortune fighting against you. I'm on it.
You're done. Why do you involve Lala, Char? She wasn't meant to be a warrior.
Damn it.
Ow, ow, ow.
That's some trial runs with this machine.
You're asking for it. There!
Consider this my farewell.
Alright, there we go. Now we gotta do the, totally, there's no heterosexual explanation for this sword fight with Amuro, just a Char. Yeah.
Damn it.
That wasn't it?
Gundam.
Gundam.
It's not finished, Char. All I've lost is the main camera, that's it. It's so obvious, even Char must realize it. The key is to remove the Zabi family from power. He's here, I know it.
Let's get the iconic autopilot shot in the air going again.
The heart of a Bawaku is straight ahead of me.
It's true.
Are you aware that you probably received those powers from Lala? I hope you're grateful.
You're the monster who brought her into this war!
So you're angry at me for getting her involved in this, right, Amuro?
What?
Without the war, Lala would never have realized her new type potential.
That's just an excuse.
No, it's the cold, hard truth.
Come any closer and I'll use this!
New types like you are far too dangerous to have around. I'm afraid I'm going to have to do something about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
People have certain obligations. That's the main reason I have to kill you.
Sure about that? Alright. Now we need to touch tips with Amuro just as Char.
Not in my case. Do you have any idea why I lured you here?
Because you know that a new type is physically the same as an ordinary person.
Right. Even a new type has to train to develop their physical skills.
That's the theory. I can see him.
We gotta have our philosophy off while touching tips.
Please, Caswell, stop. You had no reason to hate Amuro.
He killed Lala.
It was as much your fault.
We gotta remember this whole Amuro and Char not communicating and causing every problem ever started right here. When in reality they could have just been like, hey, this sword fighting thing's incredibly gay, let's smooch. Which, friendly reminder, Tomino was like, you know what, if I had my way, Amuro and Char would have smooched, and no bad thing would have happened after this point. The end. Yeah, you even cross tips with your rival, like... I'm sorry. There is no straight explanation for that.
A new type is a powerful weapon. That's the fact. And no one can change her fate.
But you're a new type yourself.
I did it.
Though they were both new types, Char and Amuro failed to understand each other in this war.
See, look at that scene. Look at that scene right there.
Caswell, you've been wounded.
If not for this helmet, I wouldn't be alive right now.
But what's going to happen to you, Caswell?
I've realized I can't let the Zabi family get away scot-free. I'm the one who has to deal with them. You're a good woman. You should forget about this war. Take care of yourself, Artasia. Amuro is calling for you now.
Amuro is what?
I'm sending your sister to join you, Garma. Consider it a fond farewell present.
Is that Shar?
Point. And yeah, I get they can't show the beheading because that would put this up to a mature rated game.
Escapes
so they had to cut it
as it makes its way toward Axis. What is he thinking? And more importantly, what is he planning now that he's away from the Earth sphere? Unfortunately, that's a tale for another time.
Told via a very bad manga that no one should ever read. Char's deleted affair fucking sucks. Do not read Char's deleted affair. Don't hurt yourself like that. I've read the entire manga. Ugh. Some fucked up plot points in that manga. I just want to see real quick if I unlocked anything in Ace mode by beating Char's story. I've saved, so... Yep, I've unlocked the Black Tri-Stars. Anyone who knows Gundam knows this is going to be incredibly short. So next up is the Black Tri-Stars. This will be quick because the name of the game is Encounters in Space, and most of the Black Tri-Stars play in the series proper was, you know, when they were piloting the DOMs and got their ass kicked by Amuro. So, you know, we won't be here for long.
Universal Century 0079, January 13th.
Yeah, just say it's at
Gaia,
Loon.
Mash, and Ortega, more famously known as the Black Tri-Stars, attempt a second capture of Loon. It was Rebel who had defeated them the first time. Now the question is, can the Tri-Stars avenge their earlier loss in Side 5?
It's the Char Loon mission, but we're playing as one of the Black Tri-Stars. To support the second attempt of Operation British. Yep, We're just blowing up. It's pretty much just the same as Char Zaku 2. We have the bazooka. It's just painted the Black Tri-Stars colors, so... And they're launching from a different ship.
Gaia here. I'm launching.
I love the fact that the dub actors for the Black Tri-Stars, especially Gaia, just have this, like, thick drawl to their accent. It's really good, and it just feels really fitting.
Ortega, Matt, are you ready?
I'm good to go. Let's show 'em our move.
Anyways, yeah. It's pretty much the same mission, so this will be quick. Gotta make sure that colony drops.
He's pretty good. Yeah, but they're not good enough to get us, though.
Oh, you're fine. Now, of course, it's still impressive that they managed to cram in, like, 70-plus playable units in this game. But most of them are, by the end of the day, just reskins, for better or for ill, so, you know. I'm gonna throw grenades into the Salamis, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Look, Gaia, there it is. It's Rebel ship.
I have done so good at this video game. The ships I need to blow up aren't even within the... Yeah, right? It's just one of those things where it's like, you really don't expect that kind of accent in a dub. Especially without, you know, giant war robots. I'll just sit here and blow up the Magellan. It's fine. I don't have to worry about it.
Can't dodge this attack!
Yep, we did it. Victory is ours.
An escape craft! I'm not gonna let you get away!
I think this one's a little different in that I need to, like, chase around the escaped pod from, General Revel's ship. Because he does get captured during the Battle of Bloom, and I think it is the Tri-Stars that do it. But it's been a while since I've actually, like, watched Origins, so... and read the backstory. Was I supposed to, like, blow it up without any lock-on help? That's the question. This is a little bit of a deviation from the, That's a good image. From the Char mission.
An escape craft! I'm not gonna let you get away!
The thing about it is, it doesn't let me lock on. Okay, there we go.
It's clear that the Tri-Stars pulled off a major coup by capturing the enemy leader, General Revel. Celebrated for their exploits in battle, the Black Tri-Stars were famous throughout the Earth's sphere.
I just needed to pace it. But Origins explains it that there's like a giant...
The famous Black Tri-Stars are invited to serve as instructors at a space training session hosted by the Zeon's Training Mobile Battalion. During the week-long course, they teach discipline and combat techniques, as well as increasing the morale of the new soldiers. But on the last day, the group accidentally runs into a real enemy assault force.
Enemy force probing defensive Salmon. Smart as many districts as possible. Being able to Zaki 1. As an old model, we expect you to protect the rookies and destroy the enemy. Save the stupid new recruits while blowing up the enemy.
It's the Federation Scout Team! Gaia here. I'm launching. Alright now, boys. You all can handle the enemy fighters. You'll be fine with the Zaku.
I like how this one's just here to be like,
Yes,
alright,
sir.
well...
We're gonna take care of that battleship. Stay alive until we get back. Take that!
we need to do something for the Black Tri-Stars so they legitimately don't have just one mission.
Aren't we the Black Tri-Stars? I guess they've heard of us. We're celebrities! Bandits the enemy during an exercise? Retreat!
I guess your last day of class will be real combat.
We ran into the Black Tri-Stars. Oh no! I'm going to die! That's how you melee the Salvins to death. Oh, hey, we got a Magellan we gotta blow up. How about that? How does a bazooka overheat, I wonder? I mean, I can understand it, but...
I'm ready. I'm charging in.
It's more, you know, it runs out of ammo versus overheating. Anyways, blew it up.
Amazing. Everyone all right?
You guys aren't bad.
If you fight with us again,
The duality of MS pilots launching.
change our name and be called the Black Quad Stars.
Good one.
At one time, the Xeon mobile suits boasted total space supremacy. Earth Federation battleships and fighters were no match for the enemy mobile suits, and space was under Xeon control. However, V-Project, the Earth Federation's own mobile suit development program, was well on its way to catching up.
It is nice that they did do original animations for this game. Like, they didn't have to, but they did.
The war in space is at a stalemate, and the Zaku 2F is becoming seriously outdated. Its successor, a high-mobility type Zaku, is developed with the revered Tri-Stars first in line to receive the new units. But the Federation is also developing...
Not really, no.
suits.
Igloo
And the
was pretty much
Tri-Stars
first.
soon find themselves involved in battle.
And this game predates Igloo. This came out in 2003, so this has Igloo beat by a year. We have detected enemy reconnaissance. Possibility the enemy is comprised of mobile suits. These must not be allowed to escape. There's always like the weird, contentious canon of like, did the Federation have secret base only gyms going on around? So they get the balls out quicker?
I'm launching.
But frankly, with all the side story stuff in
Let's show 'em
Gundam,
what our high mobility suits can do.
Oh, these suits are
Gundam
perfect
has
for
always
us.
been kind of like,
Yeah, nobody can
make
survive
your
our
own
specialized
canon.
jet stream attack.
But yeah, we're testing out the IMO Zakus.
Black mobile suits. They're the Xeon's Black Tri-Stars.
I'm hit. Slow. You're finished. Attack!
And yeah, the narrative made mention the whole fact that like the Black Tri-Stars were getting like the new and latest for free because of their abilities. And like Char was just very peculiar about his mobile suits, so up until, you know, Dolzel's like, you suck, Char. You don't get to do anything.
I'll get you. You're finished.
I like how those ships just spawned in.
Coming at us. Oh, he's pretty strong.
Yeah, Gundam Origin, which is based off the,
Get more of them out there.
sorta based off the manga, does have a scene where, like, they have space-only, gyms set up to fight, and, like, they lose horribly because Char's there, Ramba Ral's there, I think the Black Tri-Stars are also there in that sequence. Or yeah, they got gyms
Show
out.
me what you got.
They completed some gyms, and they're testing them out here as well.
My attacks will make you squirm. There, I'll bring them
I like Origins. It is very funny that the anime paid Chars more of a bastard than the manga did. Because there's a scene in the anime Origins that, like, Char's like, oh, this dude completely found out my identity, actually. I'm just gonna send him to death because I'm a bastard and I don't want anyone figuring it out, even though he swore he would never say anything. And in the manga, the same character does not get tricked by Char. He dies the same way. It's just kind of like, he's like, oh, okay, well, I'm dying for the glory of Castle Daikun. And Char's like, damn.
Let's head back. The enemy may have
That guy just totally died for me. This is weird.
Special. That's for sure. Maybe the white one isn't such hot stuff either.
The Black Tri-Stars kept winning one battle after another, and were said to be as effective as an entire division of regular troops.
Like, for encounters in space, can we make the argument that
impressed with the Black Tri-Stars' merits, dispatched them to Earth to aid Makunda
the animation's a
in
little
protecting
cheap?
the Odessa
Yes,
base.
but I mean, they still did it.
Oh no!
While fighting the White Base crew in Odessa, the Black Tri-Stars meet their final destiny.
We just about had that there mobile suit.
One can only hope that the spirits of these brave and noble warriors are rewarded with eternal happiness as they drift forever in space.
I have to confirm, but I'm pretty sure the Blu-rays, if you're listening to the dub, uses a different audio track for sound effects, and you have to watch the sub to get the original sound effects. But I mean, I love the actors for the Black Tri-Stars. Anyways, that's the end of their race mode. I like how it just cuts, doesn't even bring me to the main menu, it just cuts back to the splash screen when you win. While I'm here, I'm gonna see if there's volume sliders. I don't know if this affects anything in cutscenes, but it might in-game. Anyways. So. Beat the Black Tri-Stars. Guess who? It's time. Best Neon Boy, Johnny Ridden time. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Universal Century 0079, January 13th. After the failure of Operation British, Zeon launches a campaign against Side 5 with the express purpose of capturing a new colony. This will later be known as the Battle of Loom. The young and as yet unknown officer Johnny Ryden sees action in this battle.
Johnny was also at the Battle of Loom. He just had a normal Zaku too, though. Johnny's origin stories are all over the place. Like, there's like 2-3 different origin stories, depending on who you ask.
Johnny Ryden here. I'm taking off.
But yeah, this is where I like learned of Johnny Ryden and Shin Matsunaga and how they became two of my favorite pilots ever.
I guess this is my chance to make a name for myself.
Don't let that mobile suit get close to the ship. This'll do it.
So, I think Johnny doing well at Loom
There's one. Get the saber
at the Battle of Loom is like pretty consistent. But there's one origin story where like he was a Zeon patriot, he wanted to fight for Zeon and everything like that, and he willingly joined the army, did well at the academy, etc., etc. And there's another origin story where he was very much anti the Zombie family, but he ended up getting drafted into the war. So he deliberately painted his mobile suit parts red so that there he could get shot down. Like, he did not want to fight, he just wanted to die, but it turns out he was a, just absolute ace pilot in general. So no matter how many times he tried getting himself killed in battle, he just couldn't because he was just too good at fighting. But the one like common thread is that like when he started painting his suit like his trademark Crimson Lightning colors, everyone was like, "Oh, it's the Red Comet! The Red Comet's here!" And he's like, "I'm not the Red Comet, you bastards! I'm the Crimson Lightning!" Which goes back to a comment that was made yesterday about how there was just like someone was like, "Well, you know, there's only like one red mobile suit. Of course, it's going to be the Red Comet." And it's like, well, about that, there's two. Johnny at the least has like more black in his color scheme than, you know, Char was just all like the red and pink, which that's always a funny contention because it's like, oh no, Char, it's not red, it's pink, and it's like it's a bright red in the original broadcast because of, you know, ink costs, color limitations of the era, etc., etc. Or like in every other media, Char Zaku was just very red.
Recently promoted to lieutenant as a direct result of his tremendous combat successes. Furthermore, as a tribute to his great skill, his mobile suit will be painted red, his personal color. From this point on, he'll know widespread fame as the ace pilot, Crimson Lightning.
Like, I'm looking over my Gunpla shelf, and I have 4 Johnny Raiden kits built. Yeah, pretty much. I'm distracted by food, sorry.
The Battle of Loom is over, and the war is at a stalemate. With the Principality of Zeon firmly in control of most of space, the Federation is reduced to hit-and-run tactics. Johnny Raiden heads for what was once Side 2 airspace. His mission? Attack the Federation's industrial colony.
Yeah, Johnny stuck to space for most of the one-year war. Only really going down to Earth after the war. Now we got Johnny. And like, Johnny was popular enough that not only did he get like his own little origin manga with a one-off custom Zaku.
Johnny Raiden here. I'm
That
taking
is
off.
so obscure and one-off. We will probably never see it show up in a game or Gunpla of it.
Destroy the enemy forces guarding that industrial colony.
What he called the Zaku Full Bullet.
Roger.
Because because it was near the end of the war, and his unit ended up running into the full armor Gundam, which like anything from MSV, them trying to like incorporate anything from the MSV books into canon is very funny to me. Because it's like the full armor Gundam is just like, it's there. Amuro's not piloting it. They just managed to make a bunch of Gundams. Managed to replicate the first Gundam and just strap a bunch of fucking armor to it and guns.
Enemy transport approaching. Destroy it.
And then, as shown here, they created the Unit 4 and Unit 5 here.
Right. Do your best.
I think the G3 never really got put into, like, any kind of side media. Maybe they felt just, like, having the Alex and the Pixie existing as, like, the turbo upgraded Gundams for Amuro was enough.
You're too slow.
But, I don't know. The reality of the situation was, like, the G3 was just kind of, like, MSV, and I don't think, like, anything else outside of Char's Deleted Affair, which, friendly reminder, I said it yesterday, don't read Char's Deleted Affair, it's bad.
We can't let them take our supplies.
It is very bad. I read the whole thing. It started out kind of promising, and then as it kept going on forward, it's just like, wow, this is awful. Hey, we should explain why Haman Karn is so grumpy and obsessed with being Queen of Space. Oh, how do we do that? Trauma Combo 1. Wait, what? Oh yeah, she even gets raped. Wait, what? What are you doing? Nope, I'm writing it. I'm publishing it. What the fuck? Well, she doesn't actually, but it's heavily implied. It's a fucked up
We're
novel.
getting nothing but minor skirmishes these days, and I find them dead boring.
There's a rumor going around that the Fetties have developed their first mobile suit.
Oh, really? Now that would make life interesting.
I don't think that would be a good thing for us. Yeah, but Zeon is developing new mobile suits too. That's true.
But there's been no response to our request for high mobility Zaku's. Eventually, it will be too hard for us in these old F-type models.
Johnny being incredibly smart in his internal monologue. But yeah, Char's Deleted Affair. Avoid it.
After his successes, Johnny Raiden is promoted to Lieutenant Commander and receives the latest model unit, a high-mobility type Zaku 2R2. He is also made the leader of the mobile suit combat teams of the patrol fleet, the Primus Corps. Universal Century 0079, December. Despite the great efforts of Johnny Raiden and many others, the Zeon forces are forced to fall back. Ominously, enemy scout ships have been seen in the vicinity of Solomon and Granada. The rumor that the Federation will commence a major operation in space is creeping toward reality. Primus Corps received word that a detached Federation force is gathering in Texas Colony. Their goal is to eradicate this force.
Teach them that space is our domain. So now we have the Hi-Mo, Johnny Raiden, Kai. Do you think we should produce new mobile suits to fight in space in case the Federation gets stronger? Nah, just strap more thrusters onto Azaku's legs. It's fine.
Johnny Raiden here. I'm taking off.
But yeah, Johnny himself even got, like, his own manga series.
I'll show you what the Crimson Lightning can do.
After the fact, like, there's just the one, like, hey, here's the stories of what happened to Johnny after the war kind of deal.
I'm the Crimson Lightning, Johnny Raiden. Remember that.
I don't care.
Please note, for one moment, when I approached the Salamis before blowing it up, it played Gallant Char, because people were like, wait, that's the Red Comet. And it plays Gallant Char, and I was like, no, I'm the Crimson Lightning. And it just drops Gallant Char. That is an incredibly good bit. This is why I really like Encounters in Space. I think the manga, I think he kind of does and kind of doesn't. It's really weird. Like, the more definitive story is like of Johnny is MSV, The Return of Johnny Raiden, where so for whatever reason, he was thought dead, and like, spoilers for the ending of this Ace mode, it's implied that like, at least in this telling, he dies during the Battle of Abaku. But, and you could go off that, where it's like, Johnny's in, keep forgetting Circle is not my lockdown button. I'm thinking too hard about Gundam Versus. But like, one of the stories in the one before the Return of Johnny Raiden manga was like him defending like bombed out section of Australia, and I think it's against like a Zeon just threatening the place, and he's like, no, I don't want to get back into a mobile suit. I've had enough of that. But then like the local farm girl is like, no, Johnny, you need to help us. So he's not going by Johnny, obviously, but
The Crimson Lightning, the Principality of Zeon's ace pilot Johnny Raiden, has annihilated yet another enemy fleet. The Lieutenant Commander shot down the enemy's mobile suits seemingly at will.
You're quite popular among our people, aren't you? I, too, am proud of you.
It's all quite embarrassing. We're getting pushed back by the Federation forces, aren't we?
It's likely the Federation will attack Solomon, but we can't ignore the possible danger to Granada as well. Therefore, my mobile assault force will remain here to protect Granada.
I don't understand why you called me here, ma'am.
At the request of the Zeon homeland, you have been appointed command of the Ace Pilot Corps, as well as being given the responsibility of testing a new model mobile suit. I am confident that you shall meet and exceed our expectations, Crimson Lightning.
Ma'am, the Ace Pilot Corps.
I like how for a moment he seems playing Gallant Char at the ending as well. It was very good. I like how it seems like he's like a little upset over the fact that they're still gonna lose, fight the war that Johnny's very aware that they're losing.
Zeon conducts training sessions with the high-mobility Gelgoogs at the nearby Corregidor.
He's like, oh, man, I get to hang around with Ace pilots. Let's go.
Chimera leads the training. Lieutenant Commander Johnny Raiden, the first commander of the elite unit, also participates. The Chimera Corps and the new mobile suits being rushed into production are the last hope of the Zeon forces.
Look at him. Look at him in his cool... He even got a custom Gelgoog. Not a lot of people got one of those. We began testing Zeon's new mobile suit, the Gelgoog. Gelgoog's high-performance unique, so it tests full extent. There's a fair number, yes.
Johnny Raiden here. I'm taking off.
But yeah,
First, we will test your mobility and firepower.
I don't know
Destroy
if
the meteoroid missiles and the
they have the
mark
name
meteoroids
in
in
Encounters
time.
in Space
Roger.
here.
Don't forget to destroy all of the meteoroids.
Because it's more of just an MSV thing. Directly. But there's a whole thing of like, the Ace Corps. The Ace Corps that Johnny becomes a part of is the Chimera Corps. What the hell is this meteor?
This should do the trick.
I don't have much time. I have to test out my Gelgoog. Make sure it works. Alright, how do you expect me to get those missiles when I can't lock onto them? That's my question. What's a missile? What do you want me to do about it? It's not even tracking on radar. There we go. Now we got something tracking on radar. Just the enemy. I'm okay. Sorry, I'm okay. Sorry about that. Pardon me. Oh, I accidentally hit retry. Teehee. Good loading screen. Get the fancy script, his gloves and helmet.
First, we will test your mobility and firepower. Destroy the meteoroid missiles and the marked meteoroids in the allotted time. Roger. Don't forget to destroy
But
all
yeah, the
of the
Chimera
meteoroids.
Corps were just a bunch of Xeon aces placed into one. Including Johnny. Shockingly, Shin Matsunaga was not Chimera Corps. You think he would be? Was he? I don't know. Shin was doing his own cool guy thing. But yeah, like, the MSV stuff's real cool. I do appreciate it when, like, they do MSV stuff and try to make it, like, canon, but sometimes it's just like, you know what, let this be a very cool thing that you just unlock in a video game. Because stuff like G-Genesis, Generations, and GBO2 have a bunch of MSV units. They're just there. Which is very funny because those familiar with Gundam narrative, the Phoenix and the Sinanju Stein were like originally Unicorn MSV style stuff.
The last test is a mock battle. We'll have you go up against 3 Rick Doms. According to the simulations, you should be equally matched. So good luck.
I have 30 seconds. Please stop talking to deploy the DOMs. Oh, okay, it's a
I
checkpoint.
won't go easy on you, Lieutenant Commander.
You may outnumber me, but you're the ones in trouble. You're up against the Crimson Lightning in a new Gelgoog.
New Gelgoog? Hey, Blues. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day today. I hope that fun. Things have been very wonky on my
Still
end,
got a hell of a way to go.
and I'm not wearing my headphones. Hello. I thought I was only fighting 3 Rick Doms. This is a 4th. God, I love that Doc's sitting in there. It's very good. Wow, this one's tough. 'Cause these DOMs are like made of very tough armor. Ow. Appreciate it if you stopped. Ow, I got my ass kicked. Yo, that's a mood. Fucking up a coffee. I did that earlier. Let's try this again. At least I, you know, checkpointed. So, you know. Yeah, it's kind
I
of...
won't go easy on you, Lieutenant Commander.
You may
somewhat
outnumber me,
upsetting,
but you're the
but
ones in trouble.
c'est la vie as it
You're
goes,
up
that
against the Crimson Lightning, the new Gelgu.
the fan translation of The Return of Johnny Raiden was never finished.
Are you trying to imitate the Black Tri-Stars? You've still got a hell of a way to go.
As far as I
You're
read
too
it.
slow.
If I just hit you. Okay, fair enough.
Damn, I took
Oh,
too many
God.
hits. I'm falling back.
There we go. Yeah, such is the nature of fan translations. There was another one that I was found just perusing manga decks for a little bit that was unfinished. And what was finished was like real poor grammar, like machine translated a tier with like 0 touch up. The credits listed in editor, and I'm just like, I'd understand if English is not your first language, but I tend to assume most people who would, you know, translate a manga.
We give up. You've got your data.
But you know
I
what they
think
say
I've
about
had
this.
enough practice months on this machine now.
It's like, oh hey, we got a cutscene.
Good work, sir. How'd you like the new Gelgoog?
It's not bad. No problems.
Good to hear, sir. But you don't look all that pleased.
Well, I really don't think one new mobile suit is going to change the course of this war.
I don't know about that.
Huh?
Yeah, Mr. I can do everything by myself.
Though I don't know how long I'll last. The real reason I fight is for my honor.
Right, I got 60 points in total. Yeah, I got one more Johnny Raiden one. Yeah, MSV stuff's real cool. Like, that's what I was getting at. So, like, yeah, if you have a way to play
And the Federation fleet is now
G Genesis Generations, I do recommend it.
Zeon's last line
It's
of
very
defense,
cool.
The Chimera Corps waits for battle at Enfield, where the Federation's advance units are gathering. Johnny Raiden's last and greatest battle is about to begin.
And, like, the return of Johnny Raiden didn't happen until, like, whoopsies. The manga itself was, like, 2010. Because the MSVR design series project came out, and they didn't want to do some tie-ins in there. And Shin Matsunaga also got his own side story. But, like, Shin was a little bit more relevant, implied. Just looking up a date real quick. In, I think it was, like, after this game, one of the Evolve, excuse me. One of the Evolve episodes actually involved Amuro and 2 other Zeta variants that are built during the Grips conflict. And while he's not like it's not explicit, it's very implicit that one of the Zeta pilots is Shin Matsunaga. Because he's not using his actual name, because it's like, you know, some people would just be wary about like a Xeon Ace suddenly showing up and doing the thing. Just look generally in the direction of Char being Quattro. Just remember, he is a Char. It's very funny in Zeta that like Kai writes that letter. It's like, Quattro, he is a Char, and it's like, in context during the time, yeah, people probably don't like super know that Char. Because let's be fair, the only people who have ever seen Char in person is like Amuro and it's pretty much Amuro that isn't Salem. pretty much everyone else has never seen, you know, like,
Come on. There you are.
Char outside of the, outside of his mobile suit, so, like, but I think it's, like, Blight susses him out real quick. So it's like, when you really think, like, yeah, we make fun of the fact that the man named himself 4 vaginas, and just, like, how much he's not, like, disguised. I am being real sloppy. Damn. Got hit by those, I think that's the Gym Kai, or the Gym Command Space type, one of the two. Hey Higa, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day today. We are indeed in space.
Don't let
Finishing
your
up
guard
space,
down.
but
Show them the power of the Gelgu.
The Red Comet! It's sure the Red Comet!
it's the Red Comet. No. There's also like a lot of interesting side story stuff that comes out of that people just expand on during like the Solomon and Abawaku battles. Or like one of the stories on why the Zeong, when it's in perfect Zeong mode with its legs, is so big. Where this was told in like a Crossbone side story. Out missiles. Where apparently a ball pilot was like, oh, I know a way to make sure I don't get shot down and make everyone scared. I will just put a giant Gundam faceplate on my ball. And everyone's gonna be like, oh god, it's the Gundam, run away. And like, it sort of worked. Dude, this one is tough. Because they sent out the good gyms against me.
Remember that.
Hey Kala, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Sitting indeed. Alright, let's try this again. This one's actually tough, because like I said, they sent out the good gyms.
Don't let your guard down. Show them the power of the Gelgu.
Show them the power of the Gelgu. The Gelgu is still like one of my favorite Zeon designs.
The Red Comet! It's sure the Red Comet!
Johnny Raiden, damn it. The Crimson
Johnny Raiden, damn it. Even in like the midst of battle, that's still a very good bit.
There you are.
Really though, I can just ignore all the suits because technically I just need to destroy the things that the red arrow's at. I like this. Oh, ow! So, target missiles.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
At least this game was good and gives you like the ability to toggle on and off your lock-on. So you don't have to, like, be stuck locking on to, like, things that don't matter when you have, like, direct objectives, such as blow up the battleships. Bit of a, overused... Oh god, where did that gym come from? So they died of Beam Naginata going off, so... Uh-oh. Also, like, having that lock-on on when, like, it's missiles chasing me hurts a little bit, because it's like, I don't have free form of movement against, like, dodging these missiles.
Got my hands full over here. Damn it. This should be the trick.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
Lieutenant Commander, are you all right? I'm coming in as backup.
Fire away, so that we'll have no regrets.
Lieutenant Commander, Supreme Commander Giran has fallen. Rear Admiral Cassilia has assumed command.
Damn, that wasn't the last one. That
Keep
hurts.
concentrating on the enemy in front of you.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
I'm aware. I'm aware. I'm trying to take care of the problem. Thank you.
That's the spirit. Come on.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
So I guess I should start heading out.
This is a tough one. Oh god, there's more. Damn it. I like how all these other ones were like pretty easy, and then you get to the last mission and it's like, nah, die.
Don't let your guard down. Show them the power of the Gelgu.
Alright, won't spoil a feeling.
Johnny Ryden, damn it.
Johnny Ryden, damn it.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up! The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
Take care of these balls. You can take that in whatever context you feel like.
There you are.
Walking onto those,
Crimson Lightning! There's a promotion for whoever shoots him down!
That's the spirit. Come on.
Alright, let's turn that off so I can go blow up the ships that I need to blow up.
This is it.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
Lieutenant Commander, are you all right? I'm coming in as backup!
Fire away so that we'll have no regrets.
Oh man, I'm getting clipped by all these bazooka shots from better gyms, as it were.
Target lost.
Ow!
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
What?
I'm having a bad time. Excuse me.
Remember that.
This is like the one flaw of the game where it's kind of like the lock-on system isn't perfect. Like, it's a lot better than what we saw in Journey to Jaburo for sure, but
Don't let your guard
stiff
down.
neck.
Show them the power of the
Stretch
Gelgu.
that out. Yeah, this game's lock-on system is like I said, you have the option to turn it off in case it's giving you trouble, like, sort of like that.
The Red Comet! It's Char, the Red Comet!
And Johnny Ryden, damn it. The Crimson Lightning.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
But the multi-lock-on also helps. Where did that shot come
Through the battlefield. Hurry up!
Crimson Lightning! There's a promotion for whoever shoots him down!
That's the spirit. Come on.
Lieutenant Commander, are you all right? I'm coming in as backup!
Their skills are better than I thought.
Wife came back with goodies. Whoops, I didn't want to hit the retry button. Probably for the best. Like, my life count was kind of bad. Pardon the noise of me unwrapping something.
Don't let your guard down. Show them the power of the Gelgu.
The Red Comet! It's Char, the Red Comet!
And Johnny Ryden, damn it. The Crimson Lightning. There you are.
Unfortunately, the multi-lock-on doesn't actually do full damage, which is the downside to it.
Target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
This should do the trick.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
There you are.
Crimson Lightning! There's a promotion for whoever shoots him down.
That's the spirit. Come on. There you are.
We get the funny line of like the one Federation guy recognizes who Johnny is. He's like, yeah, there you go. Probably gonna kill you, but there you go.
Lieutenant Commander, are you all right? I'm coming in as backup.
The fact that the GSs like have those incredibly strong shields,
Hurry up!
and could just no-sell my melee attacks.
Carrier Dolos has been taken out. Enemy mobile suits are about to land on a Bawaku.
I've got my hands full over here. Damn it.
Makes this a bit of a hard mission.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up! The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
Lieutenant Commander, Supreme Commander Giran has fallen. Rear Admiral Basilia has assumed command.
I see. Keep concentrating on the enemy in front of you.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
I'm just gonna shoot it down.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
Oh, where did you come from? Oh. I have one. I don't care about the public. Now that I'm not getting swarmed. Yeah, you really do.
You're too slow.
Ah, damn it.
Target lost. The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
You're too slow.
I've got like 50 billion other things I gotta do. I hope those missiles don't hit me. That would suck.
It's time to settle this.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
Ow, damn it. Got caught. Yeah, you gotta like super keep your head on a swivel. And they don't particularly tell you, like, how close to finishing the main objective you are.
Don't let your guard down. Show them the power of the Gelgu.
Right.
There you are.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
There you are.
The Red Comet! It's sure the Red Comet!
I'm Johnny Ryden, damn it. The Crimson Light.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
Let's just engage the thrusters and head off all the way over here. There we go.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
Very, very fast.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
You're too slow.
Get your shield.
Crimson Lightning! There's a promotion for whoever shoots him down.
That's the spirit. Come on.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
There you are.
is going better. Knock on wood.
Lieutenant Commander, are you all right? I'm coming in as backup.
Up until the unknown Jim shows up. You.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
Fire away, so that we'll have no regrets. I've got my hands full over it. Damn it. What?
That's what I get for opening up my big mouth. Everything just goes immediately to hell.
Lieutenant Commander, Supreme Commander here at this moment. Rear Admiral Vasily has assumed.
I see that. Keep concentrating.
I suppose that's just like the one super Jim that's like super cool and like has all the armor forever. Womp womp, as they say.
Don't let your guard down. Show them the power of the Gelgu. Johnny Ryden, damn it. The Crimson Lightning.
The target is passing
At
through
least
the
we can
battlefield.
constantly hear
Hurry up!
Johnny Ryden be
The
very
target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
There you are.
Ow.
There you are.
Crimson Lightning! There's a promotion for whoever shoots him down.
That's the spirit. Come on.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
Go down anyway.
Oh, I guess I should start here. There.
Oh, that guy actually has a face. So that explains why this Jim is stronger than the others. I did not notice on the communications. This was like a legitimate pilot attacking me.
Target lost. The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
I'm good now.
Alright.
Carrier Dolos has been taken out. Enemy mobile suits are about to land on Abawaku.
I've got my hands full over here. Damn it.
Now that the ace is taken care of, shouldn't have too much more problem, hopefully.
Time to settle this.
Lieutenant Commander, Supreme Commander here at this moment. Rear Admiral Vasily has assumed.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
I see. Keep concentrating on the enemy in front of you.
The target is passing through the battlefield.
That's on me.
Hurry up!
I didn't realize I was under attack by the ace. And like, ow, rude.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
It's a fucking.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up! The target is passing through the
Alright,
battlefield.
how many more
Hurry
Salamuses
up!
do you want me to blow up? And Magellans. Yep, time for space pew pew. There's a lot of pew pew going on.
There you are.
Let's get this Salamus out of the way.
This should do the trick.
The target is passing through the battlefield. Hurry up!
I like how it's like, oh, Char shot down 5 battleships in the Battle of Loom. He's so good and cool. And like in the video game, it's kind of like, I've taken out like maybe 10 this entire mission. So it's not that impressive of a feat. Johnny's having a speech, so I might have finally hit the end of this mission. Or at least a checkpoint.
Johnny Raiden did not return from the last battle of Abawaku. It was recorded and verified by witnesses that the Crimson Lightning shot down 185 enemy craft in that last great struggle.
He's fine. Heavily implied that he died, but it's left open-ended, which... Apologies for y'all hearing me cracking open a cold one. But, as some manga would put it, you know, he was alive. Like I was getting at when I was talking about, the return of Johnny Raiden. He lost his memories, because, like, apparently they found him, but, like, he was suffering amnesia from oxygen deprivation. Like, not enough to paralyze him or anything like that, but, you know, enough that he forgot who he was. Anyways, that should have unlocked the last of the, there he is, Shin Matsunaga. Let's go hang out with the White Wolf now.
Universal Century 0079, January 13th. Shin Matsunaga, having distinguished himself in the one-week battle, joins the operation to capture Side 5. When his commanding officer dies in the skirmish, his superiors see fit to grant him a battlefield promotion to ensign. Here is where the legend of ace pilot Shin Matsunaga begins.
Alright. So, once again, Shin Matsunaga at the Battle of Loom, like everyone was, apparently. Yep, know how this one goes.
Shin Matsunaga, I'm taking off.
He's taking off.
Avenge the death of my commander, and for the honor of the Matsunaga family.
First time we're piloting a Zaku that doesn't have the, bazooka. So, Shin does not have the stopping power this time around. We are bazooka-less.
Never forget this. Shoot it down. It's here.
But hey, we can just, like, empty entire clips into the, ship, so it's fine.
Get more of them out there.
Not defeatable.
Hey, this time Shin's gotta defend the Musa.
Job, Mobile Suit Team. Send a rebel.
Here on the front lines.
Watch out for the ship with the large missiles. I'll cover you.
Appreciate it.
Oh no, my ammo-fed gun is overheating. How dare.
Right there.
How dare it? How dare the ammo, I suppose, be coolant for my gun?
Right there.
That thing is way too far away for me to care.
Let's go.
I suppose I should, use my special and take out the Magellan.
This This is a great victory.
so I don't lose the mission. But I won, so.
The Battle of Loom was a victory for the Principality of Zeon, and ended with the capture of General Revel, the Federation commander. But the Zeon forces were exhausted to the point where the next step, a colony drop, was impossible. Shin Matsunaga's efforts in this victory were recognized, and he was rewarded with a promotion to ensign.
Hooray! Shin was noticed.
His actions at Loom do not go unnoticed, and Shin Matsunaga is selected to serve directly under Vice Admiral Dozo. After painting his mobile suit white, he achieves instant fame as the White Wolf. 2 months after the Battle of Loom, the war is at a stalemate, briefly interrupted by skirmishes. At this time, Vice Admiral Dozo visits Luna 2 to observe the site of a battle that took place between his forces and the Federation. Serving as his escort, Shin Matsunaga accompanies him on this inspection.
Hooray. I just love how big Dolzul is compared to literally anyone else ever. But hey, we're out doing things with Dolzul, and Dolzul Zaku too. I'm gonna be real. Dolzul Zaku 2 with its giant Heat Hawk is probably better suited to defend itself than me in a Zaku 2 that just has the helmet and the shoulder painted white.
Shin Matsunaga, I'm taking off.
Of course, when he gets his high mo custom, it's painted completely white with some.
We're almost in the enemy sights, Your Excellency. Please be careful.
I've come this far to observe the enemy. There's nothing to worry about if you were here.
Thank you for your words. Protect you.
Ah! Attack! Fire!
Amazing.
Luckily, my shield ate those missiles.
Right there.
Dolzul, I know you're eager, but please don't get in front of my bullets.
Right there.
You will not beat me! Ah!
Right there.
Oh, hey, Salamis is in range.
He's on the battlefield. Get him!
Let this be the final blow.
Go down in flames.
I like how we both collectively blew everything up. Then we just have to wait for like a wave to spawn in and another ship to show up.
This ain't.
Oh, he's pretty strong.
He's good. A white Zaku?
You read the White Wolf and Kong. Bleed. That's the best option.
Right, it only took 2 specials to take it out, where if I had any other special attack.
You will not beat me! Ah!
I'll take you down.
Take that! Ensign, the enemy fire is increasing!
I'll destroy that battleship. I'll leave His Excellency in your hands for now.
Right, we've gone to tube mode to go blow up the other battleship.
Shoot it down! It's here!
Let's go.
The multi-lock on when you have a Zaku machine gun is so funny. Like, I have to unload so many shots at so many targets. Got him.
Never forget the name. White Wolf.
I'll take as many of these out.
I'm gonna throw so many grenades at this Almas. Dead.
Forces are retreating.
Lysan, men fought better than you.
It's because you are my escort. I am grateful.
I did it, I think.
Kind
Maybe.
words mean much to me, sir. Let us return to Solomon.
I did it. Dozel's having fun.
As warriors battling side by side, they respected each other's pride and courage. But there was more to it than that, for Dozel trusted Shin with his life, and in return, Shin admired Dozel as if he were an older brother.
See, look how big that heat walk is. It's fucking huge, dude.
For his actions during Dozel's visit to Luna 2, Shin
And his
Matsunaga
axe.
was promoted to lieutenant and given command of Solomon's
Hi, hello,
main
Bacon Nut.
air
Hope you're having a good day
defense
today.
unit. He also replaces his mobile suit with the latest high-mobility type Zaku 06R1A. This new white mobile suit will terrorize the Federation forces. Soon, another Federation fleet arrives at Solomon, destined to become another victim of the White Wolf.
We've got more shooty to do. Solomon. Someone's trying to attack Solomon. Before, you know, the whole attack on Solomon happens.
Shin Matsunaga, I'm taking off.
He's taking off.
So they have come back. I guess they do not
Look
know
at
the
the
name
ear.
of the White Wolf. Right there. Right there.
Shin just really liked his machine gun. Honestly. Ow. That's not good.
Let's go.
I almost blew it up. Okay.
Let's go.
I think like the multi-lock on works good with the Zaku machine gun though.
Let's go.
It doesn't the sole fact that's like multiple hits per shot.
Have our mobile suits engage the white one.
And like since I'm getting close to the end of this game, this playthrough here, my like biggest issue with encounters in space is that like there's some neat mechanics and stuff that they present in this game that you get like next to zero opportunity to take advantage of. And it's like it's cool that you can just break apart enemy ships with the multi-lock on. But in the grand scheme of things, it's like it's just strictly okay because it's like there's nothing stopping you from just targeting the main part of the ship and going. yeah, there's just a lot of cool ideas that are just frankly incredibly underutilized in this game. Especially the creative pilot mode, where like it's very nifty and fun, but you only get to use the pilot in like 2 modes. There's no super cool mode where you get to use your pilot or anything like that. It's just you can build pilots and pit them against another in versus mode or against an AI controlled opponent. And it's like versus mode is where you get to use all the like units that get unlocked throughout the entire game by playing the game. Anyways, that was the mission.
Roger that. Please return.
The enemy mobile suits seem to be more than prototypes. I have to admit, though, I would like to test myself against a white mobile suit.
At Solomon, Shin Matsunaga was nothing less than brilliant against the enemy, and was honored with the appropriate heroic name, the White Wolf. But when the war returned to space in December of Universal Century 0079, he found himself involved in an uncanny conspiracy.
Not the conspiracy. What was that conspiracy music? Oh, whoops. No, I want to save the data. I will be super right back while this cutscene plays out.
Shin Matsunaga receives orders to return to the Zeon homeland, ostensibly to accept the new model mobile suit. But the orders come at a time when rumors of a Federation force advancing on Solomon seem more like reality than fiction. Discerning the orders too politically motivated, Shin Matsunaga refuses, citing an illness, and remains at Solomon. And indeed, the Federation's operation to capture Solomon is soon fully underway. As a fleet led by Tianum advances on Solomon, the solar system fires, scorching the fortress and the surrounding Zeon forces. The last line of defense is anchored by Shin Matsunaga's air defense suit.
I love Shin's sad, forlorn face there as Solomon blows up. What if episode? Oh boy. So these are few and far between, but this is one of those rare instances where, depending on what you do, you get a different next mission.
Shin Matsunaga, launching in 06R. Since I am still here on Solomon, I will not allow you to do as you please. I will teach you to fear the White Wolf.
I legitimately do not know how these what-if episodes play out. This isn't me going for, like, a perfect run. I'm just looking to get to, like, an endpoint with this before moving on to Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam today. Shin, I could, like, probably tell you with extreme confidence that if you brought a bazooka here, we'd have an easier time.
Never forget the name. White Wolf. Right there.
I'll cover you.
Appreciate it.
I'll take support. Why not?
I'll take you down. Right there. Not all you can do. Right there.
Hey, something I can use my special.
Right there.
At least the high mobility custom
Right there.
gun does a little bit more damage than usual. Hey, Orientis, how's it going? You have a good day today.
I'll take you down.
Gotta bust some balls, as it were. Tee-hee, take that wherever you want.
Not even close. Right there.
And, like, I think having as much time as possible to Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam would be good, because I do intend on trying to get the golden timeline, but I can't make any guarantees on it. Because I legitimately forgot how much work you have to put in to get the golden timeline. It's pretty much 100% of the game. I just don't remember how much, you know, game you have to go through to get to that point. I should not be getting any of these nerd clusters. I should be shooting the enemy.
Not all you can do. Let this be the final blow. Right there. Never forget the name. White Wolf. That's the example. Right there.
Hooray! Successful defense. Big Zam's here.
I'll take over here. White Wolf, withdraw.
I've not seen the Tears of Time yet.
Your Excellency, I have remained on Solomon for this very moment. I will stay with you until the end.
None of our good friends here are new types.
Sir, Your Excellency, I've remained on Solomon for this very moment. I will stay with you until...
At least I checkpointed and Dozel's here.
Right there.
Why do I even need to, like, defend Dozel? Like, the only thing that could hurt him is, like, battleship bullets. He's got the eye field. Gyms aren't going to do anything to him unless they go into melee.
Right there.
I'll take over here. Or a commander. Save as many of them as possible.
Yes, sir. Not at Your Excellency's cost.
Oh, Slugger's here.
Right there.
Deflecting the beams.
Amro's here.
Just getting started. There, take that.
This ain't.
Your ass.
Can't actually target Slegger or Amuro.
You will not defeat me.
They're on the radar, but I can't get any further. All I can do is, like, watch as Amuro owns the big zone.
Who's in it?
But Amuro's here now. So I suppose I have to fight Amuro. Kicked my ass, though.
It moves differently than the other zombies.
Alright, that's the scene that's happening.
I can't fire the big zomb's beams until all friendly forces are clear. Fall back.
Sir, Your Excellency, I've remained on Solomon for this very moment. I will stay with you.
At least I'm at, like, full resources right now.
It's a monster.
Right there.
Firing the mega particle.
And not, like, half my health.
Roger.
Once the big zom is mass produced, we'll put an end to the Federation in no time.
This angle.
I'll take over here. White Wolf, withdraw. You are a commander. Save as many of them as possible.
Yes, sir. Not let Your Excellency's cause be thrown away. Good luck.
Well, I guess I'll just chill.
Hey, new type. Watch out, okay? Sam, after all, this is war.
It deflected the beams.
Evading.
Once again, I just get to watch.
Just getting started.
Zols will get his ass
Take
kicked.
that. You're asking for it. There. You will not beat me. You will not defeat me.
Bye, Dozel.
Ah!
Your Excellency, Admiral Dozel.
White Saku? Who's in it?
How about the shield
It
in?
moves differently than the other zombies.
Show.
Amuro, the main fleet is requesting reinforcements. Head over there.
Alright, well, Amuro left. We can't avenge Dozel.
Right there.
No avenging today.
Right there.
Just gonna have to blow up some balls.
I'll take you down.
Take that in whatever way you want.
Right there.
Captain, this is the Musai. We're withdrawing. You can still make it back to the ship.
Alright, I won.
I will try.
Yippee.
Do not let Vice Admiral Dozel's death be in vain.
Determined to carry out Dozel's dying wish, Shin Matsunaga, with a band of soldiers who had also survived Solomon, swore to take revenge at Abawa-ku.
Hooray. Also, damn, Norm the gaming historian came back with a documentary length video about Oregon Trail. I know what I'm watching later.
The space fortress of Abawa-ku is the largest and the last defense point for the Principality of Zeon. Despite the loss of General Rebel and a third of their fleet from the Solar Ray, the Federation operation to take Abawa-ku commences. The stage is set for the last great battle of the One-Year War. Eager to avenge his humiliation at Solomon, Shin Matsunaga awaits the battle in the latest mobile suit, the Gelgoog Jaeger. Who will survive his final struggle?
Combat area is highly chaotic. Destroy as many. Now here we get the Gelgoog Jaeger, which is like one of my favorite Gelgoog variations because it comes with a beam machine gun. And beam machine guns are just very cool.
Shin Matsunaga, I'm taking off. We're going to avenge Vice Admiral Dozel's death. Comrades, survivors of Solomon, I need your assistance. Right there.
So it is very funny that the Jaeger in like GBO2 is considered a support, so kind of like a sniper type mobile suit.
There you are. Hey, you're Shin Matsunaga, the White Wolf.
Anyways, this is just where they really wanted the MSV units to just shine. Johnny's here, by the way. Lending us a hand. Good guy, Johnny.
There you are.
I suppose Shin Matsunaga just really liked his machine guns. And honestly, respectable. And yeah, like the second MSV book, push, whatever terminology. Why am I getting meleeed by a ball? I need an explanation on that. Oh yeah, they love their shoulder cannons in the original MSV. Gelgoog cannon, Jim cannon, the full armor Gundam, the prototype Gundam, which would be incorporated into the origin Gundam. Stuff like the Zaku cannon, the Zaku 2 rabbit type. Oh, I'm getting my ass kicked. I did not notice this.
Right there.
Ow. Got my ass kicked by the fucking Jim Sniper.
We're going to avenge Vice Admiral Dozel's death.
Let's try this again.
Comrades, survivors of Solomon, I need your assistance. Right there.
Unknown mobile suit. It's powerful.
The name of Matsunaga.
Jim Sniper 2 is mean. Yeah, like shortly after this game came out, I wonder if it's because people just like seeing the MSV designs in action, etc., or you know, they just had these designs around and they said someone at Sunrise said, fuck it, let's do another MSV. Like around this time, the MSVR came out, which had a bunch of other new units and everything. They were just like, hey, here's some what-if units that could have showed up in the 1-year war. And then going back to when I was playing Johnny Raiden, like a few years after they brought out the MSVR stuff, which I think is where they actually officially put the Johnny Raiden and Shin Matsunaga custom suits in. But after that point, it was very much like the the Return of Johnny Raiden manga happened, and the Shin Matsunaga manga happened. And I really do think it was this game that made these two characters just popular. Where did you come from? It's gonna be one of those very chaotic, hectic final. Mission kind of deal. So that's what's going on here.
Going to avenge Vice Admiral Dozel's death. Comrades, survivors of Solomon, I need your assistance. Right there.
Really, I should just be using my thrusters more.
Unknown mobile suit. It's powerful. Name is Matsunaga. I will not allow the Federation to enter my homeland. Let this be the final blow.
Why am I being meleeed by a ball? That's insulting to me as a person. And like I said before, like yesterday, special attacks feel more useful on like bigger targets than like smaller targets, especially if they're like flagged as an ace, because they actually will dodge roll to break your lock on them.
You're too slow.
I'll take you down. That all you can do?
There you are.
Oh, that was itchy. Hang on. Blarf.
Right there.
Because I never blink. So my eyes always get so itchy. At least Johnny's here giving me a hand. I think the play is just rush in and hit everything with my beam sword.
Let this be the final blow. Not even right there.
Also, that gym sniper hurts. Like, holy shit.
Never forget the name. It's a shot. Good attack. Right there.
Oh my gosh, yeah, they hurt. Like, damn. I mean, that makes sense. They're using, like, high-caliber sniper rifle shots against me, but...
We're going to avenge Vice Admiral Dozel's death. Comrades, survivors of Solomon, I need your assistance. Right there. Good attack.
What if they just melee the Salamis to death? That's funny to me.
Right there. Unknown mobile suit. It's powerful. In the name of Matsunaga, I will not allow the Federation to enter my homeland.
Did I just get juked by a ball? Wow. Even the ball pilots are, like, really strong here.
Right? Lieutenant Johnny Raiden. This angle. It's easy.
Yeah, I'm getting juked by balls.
Good attack.
They've gotten so aggressive.
Right there.
Ow. Alright. Fair enough. Okay. My white-ass shoulders are taking a hits here.
Right there. Pretty skilled.
Alright, the snipers are out.
Right there. Excellent shot. Not all you can
Did I actually win? Or is it just a matter of taking out the...
Matsunaga, we are withdrawing from this area. Please come back.
I've allowed too many of my men to die. I must face my responsibility here. Tell them to take care of Lady Xena and Princess Minerva.
It is unknown whether or not Shin Matsunaga survived the Battle of Abawaku. But one thing is certain. The name the White Wolf is synonymous with honor, and it shall live on in the memories of friends and foes alike.
Spoilers, he did. He would even go join the AUG for a bit. Well, that's done. Now I have one more in between before we get to the 0083 ace pilots. Back to the main title again. So now we've got you. Yes, you. This one's short. There wasn't a lot of space battles in the Blue Destiny
The artificial
storyline.
new type combat system exam was developed by the Xeon defector Professor Klust. Federation pilot Yu Kajima and Xeon pilot Nimbus Starzan have their experimental mobile suits taken from them. The Jim Blue Destiny and the Ifrit Custom were both equipped with the exam system. But Nimbus kills the Xeon traitor Klust, and after stealing the Federation's Blue Destiny Unit 2, he escapes to space. Piloting the remaining Unit 3, Yu pursues him into space.
Look, Blue Destiny is a storyline that I wish got a little bit more play outside of G-Gen Genesis. It's a neat little thing. Get to use the Blue Destiny Unit 3 here. I don't think the exam system comes into play during this scenario in here. I don't think that's a mechanic they ever really did anything with.
The ball is no match for a mobile suit, you. Summoner and I will guard the ship.
Roger.
Though you did get a,
You!
in one of
Don't
the...
let Unit 3 get destroyed! That's the last exam system!
You did get a little bit of a, his own little miniature story in one of the, like, MS side story compilation mangas that exists out there that are just kind of like, what happened to these characters that were in these side stories after the 1 Year War? And you just apparently went back to the Federation after the Grips conflict, and he was in the Char's Rebellion incident. Because the whole thing is like he's one of like the I think it's the Jettas they're using at that point that was like trying to push the rock and then ended up getting pushed away by Amuro during the Saikamu shock, whatever that was called, the Sai shock. I'm doing a bad job guarding my charge. But in my defense, I blew everything else up, so, you know. Oh, there's just kind of like a missile turret here. Huh. Oh, okay, the special is turning on the exam mode.
Starting the exam system.
So I just get cool guy mode. Oh, it's infinite thruster. That's cool. I don't know if it actually, like, increases my attack power or anything. I don't think it does. I think it just gives me infinite thrusters. Like, the exam system is actually, like, a system that's supposed to, like, heighten a mobile suit's capabilities to that of a new type. Like, if a new type is piloting it. Because, like, Zeon and Federation were both kind of like, you know, there's only, like, a handful of new types right now. Natural new types.
The extraordinary battle of those who were involved with the exam will never be recorded nor made public. To discern the truth about it and learn what actually occurred, one will have to go to the place where the exam originated.
But exam was like... The way exam ended up getting created was like essentially the torture of like a actual new type girl, and she died during the whole thing, so she just ended up being a ghost in the machine, literally. This is not the last time they will do this.
The birthplace of the exam system is the secret Zeon laboratory located amongst the ruins of Side 5. The insane combat system called exam was discovered by accident as a result of experiments on a female new type test subject. But this sad chapter is nearing its end as the two blue units prepare to battle each other.
Yeah, now we have to fight Nimbus. Just have to beat up the Blue Destiny 2 and the Blue Destiny 3. And the Blue Destiny 1 was just essentially like a blue gym with the exam system. They just kind of like transplanted it into like some actual Gundam level power.
The exam system is resonating with Unit 2, and it's in operation! Get it under control before the limiter kicks in!
Yep.
Be careful.
We just have the exam on immediately. So we don't have to worry about it. I can just hold down the X button and go fast. And this is like one of the few instances that outside of like the Saturn game, Blue Destiny stuff ended up getting like any sort of play or animation. I think like some other side story focused PlayStation 2 and 3 games would look at Blue Destiny a little bit more, but in a parsable form, i.e. readable. Wouldn't really see anything Blue Destiny again until the Asian English release of CG Genesis.
That's her name?
Whoa.
Stop the army that is fighting the enemy in front of
Damn it. So close. So close to getting in one. We'll have to get in two, that's fine. Well, time to stretch, everyone.
Be careful.
It's a quick mission anyways, because it's like, you only have 2 minutes to win.
I'm absolutely astounded by your persistence in pursuing me this far. Let's settle who is the true chosen one of exam. Come on!
And like, Nimbus is just completely obsessed with the fact that like, him and you are like the true successors of the exam system. So he's like, ah, yeah, let's fight with the exam. Let's be super cool, guys. Or it's like heavily implied like the exam system is just driving Nimbus completely insane. Which, when it comes down to these like, cognitive enhancement, systems that both Xeon and the Federation create, that's just essentially what they do. Because the Federation would go create the Hades system and another side story, Missing Link. Arguably, Hades was worse because, like, Hades was a system that drives the user completely insane. Like, deliberately.
I can't believe I took a direct hit. Here's your chance.
A limiter removal for both the pilot and the mobile suit.
We have the same arrogance.
Don't you know I'm the chosen one of the exam? You can't beat me, you little punk!
Yeah, some kind of cybertized new type of human.
I'm not gonna die alone, because you're coming with me! No, Nimbus!
Get out of there, you! Move it!
Thank you. Maureen, there's someone calling you.
December 31st, Universal Century 0079. Miraculously, Yu Kajima returned safely from the Battle of Space Fortress Abawa Ku. What happened to the Blue Destiny in the exam system? It's quite likely that no one will ever know the whole story.
It was also extremely funny with all the side stories that involve like new Gundams, especially with the Pixie and the Alex. Those stories end with like both of the Gundams being put out of commission, so that way they couldn't get to Amuro in the first place. Alright, so that's done. Now we go to everyone's favorite, Stardust Memory.